And actually, I think.
Come get it done. Yeah.
This guy.
That's good. Oh, thanks for the resub, man. What's going on, Il? Can you hear me? Is everything working? Yeah, I think it is working. I saw you playing what's the name of that damn game? Apex the other day. How we feeling today? I've been up since 5 o'clock yesterday, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I took a nap. I took a little nap. I went to work. Had to be at work at 2 o'clock this morning. I just got off and I'm home. Just got home and Kendrick Lamar dropped another song, so I just got a whole nother wind. I thought I was gonna take a nap, but I was like, fuck no, I'm gonna get a stream up. Not for Kendrick. I already listened to it, so there ain't no point in me doing a reaction. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna say Apex every day. Oh hell no. I deleted that game. I don't wanna look at it.
Minions are spawning.
Oh no, I got a Grim. Is that what you're doing today? Thanks for the 1,000 bits, man. Hope you have a wonderful day. You gotta get back to work. Take care. Appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it.
Your power. Allied tower under attack. Under siege. Your power grows. Enemy tower under attack. Enemy tower is under attack. this position.
Um, I'm watching Spotify.
An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has perished. Enemy has been slain. Enemy towers destroyed.
I don't.
Allied tower under attack. Your power grows. Choice. I must recharge. Enemy has been slain.
After that, right? But after you're everywhere, that's what happened. I think that's the cap. However,
Enemy tower under siege.
I could figure out
Enemy has fallen. Returning to base. Enemy has been slain.
Everybody said, have you ever? It's like, now we're ready. I don't fuck. I like this stuff. What the fuck? Hey, Spawn 10? The hell going on? I love her. It's been like, no, today, they gotta put it like, it's other. That's actually I don't know.
Your shield. An enemy tower is under attack. No choice. I must recharge. Enemy tower
Bobby, listen, Bobby, like, I might, listen, actually, at 30 or 10, you gotta look at it like, fighter as well. If you hold it against him,
Please disperse.
as the now it's the part of the criticism about 4 years back. Right? Now, and like, that's that's an interesting angle, right? And he's
I must go back. Hold this position. Shield slam online.
I think that underdog is not underdog. It's
An enemy tower is under attack.
somebody
Enemy towers destroyed.
as underdog. Like, so, that was right. That was the hardest of the generation. That it was different. Donald, that was that did it all right.
Skill rise. Enemy inhibitor.
And people like it. That shit's hard. That shit was great. It's the best hate they ever heard. Not that it's like
An ally has been slain.
they're yes,
Enemy tower under siege.
probably time, but underdog. Yeah, there was one of people. Favorite. So that's a very that's a very so I understand what you're saying. It's like it's
Slain.
you big words last time. Right? That's what it felt like, right? It's like everybody can hanging up. Like I like the dad mentality, right? Or the tenure. Guys, so powerful. Gotta get up on them. By the way, ain't no damn way. Ain't no hey, Kendrick the leader. Right?
Enemy tower under attack.
That Drake and oh, was it going on that? Like, oh, like, let me I don't.
Your power. An enemy inhibitor is under siege.
And now,
An enemy inhibitor is under siege.
out. Hey, have a lot of me. And I was
An enemy inhibitor is under siege.
I got probably arguing. That's exactly what I do. I think I need
Hello, hey, how you doing? My name is Sean. I was I was calling because no, here's my situation. I usually go to David Branch for my traffic violations, but I got this traffic ticket in not Rockingham, Laurinburg,
Okay, that is
Scotland.
yeah,
Do you know?
Scotland.
Do you have any? Do he have any references? Cause so
I sure do. You ready?
um, yeah,
Ready?
yeah, I'm ready.
Ready, Brad?
Can you spell his last
My
name?
brother is, yeah, it's Bruner.
And that's Scotland. Is that the same as Rockingham?
I don't think so. Let me
Okay.
now,
Okay.
did you get it London or Rockingham?
Um, it's right down the outskirts of Rockingham, but outskirts of Hamlet. So I think he said it was gonna be in Lombard, in the city of Lombard.
Do
So
you have the ticket in front of you?
it's in my car.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lombard. I think this guy should be. If not, then I'll just ask him for a reference because I know y'all about to close.
Okay. Yeah, that's Jerry Bruner, and let me give you
Okay.
0
2631.
Yeah.
Just make sure it's 910-276-2631.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate it.
Alright,
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Sean. I'm calling because I was referenced to y'all from um yeah, I forget. Dave, I had a traffic violation to David Branch. David Branch told me to call y'all from Lumberton. And yes, ma'am.
Okay, what kind of ticket is it?
A speeding ticket.
Okay, how fast were you
I want to say I was doing 15 over. Or right? Yeah, it was.
Okay, we need to know it back then. Able to
Um, yeah, it says light traffic, no accidents, speed R71M.
71 miles per hour in what zone? 55.
I want to say it was 55. Yeah, yeah.
16 over.
Okay.
Have you had improper equipment in the last year?
Have I had any proper equipment in the last year?
Improper equipment. Have you put?
Oh no, ma'am.
Okay. We that for you, and the price on that would be $451. That covers your court cost and the attorney with that. Now, proper equipment, license, or non-maybe violation. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Want to go ahead and do that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send you an email right quick. They come in from those.com, and if you just take a picture out of that ticket and mail it back to me. What's your email address?
Um, it's Sean. I spell it SHAN. Alonzo, ALONZO, Melvin, MELVIN at Gmail.
Email. And once I get that, what I'll do is get everything out back on waiver form, statement of charges, and how the
Okay, I did.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Mr. Mel.
Oh, you're fine. I was just saying I did wait kind of late to do all this. The court is
What's your court date?
the Monday.
I would just get payment in today. At least get it.
I mean, I could pay the whole thing today if that's not a problem.
Okay.
Faster I can,
Computer first up. Hang on.
the faster I can get this done, the faster I can find a new job.
There you go.
Yeah,
Okay, and just let me know if you just send it over.
I got it.
Okay. And I'm gonna I'll be back next week and I'll get it you want to pay the now.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Now we do charge a 5% any debit or credit card, whether it's in the office or over the phone. That would be 210. Is that okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead and pay the now.
I could, I could go ahead and get it over with as long as it will get taken care of. Yeah, I drive.
It would be an additional 250.
Okay.
So it would be 3.
That's fine. Yeah, I drive trucks, and by me having a ticket, I can't get hired.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. That card number.
It's 4122. 04. I am. Oh, you need the rest of it.
Expiration.
0726.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and waiver once we get that. If you can get that signed and returned to me, go ahead and get it there for you. If not, what we'll have to do is, if your interest that you go ahead and in that case get it mailed back to us in waiver so we can get it done.
I just sent you a picture. Did you send me another?
Okay, awesome.
You said 087081
08701.
80.
Hard to reach. I'm going to get information. I have any problems on it. Let me start by getting a phone number.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Phone number.
That's 910 301 4443.
What's your date of birth?
November 1st, 1990.
And your driver's license number is it North Carolina?
Yes, ma'am. It's do you
And
need the
what's that
number?
number?
32 84 25 37.
Got everything else I need. And I'll go ahead and paper over to you. Um,
Okay.
all right. Questions? Get that paperwork and come back.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mr.
Thanks.
I push the line with it. Pick a nigga off one at a time with it. We can be on a 3-hour time difference. Don't speak on the family, Cordy. You can get.
Just call my man Crody.
Keep it your family, Cordy. Talk about family, Cordy. Someone's family, Cordy. I be a dingy, right? Blame me, Cordy. Tell me your cheese.
Jesus, mom.
We can do this right now on the camera, Cordy. Hey, fuck y'all niggas. I don't trust y'all niggas. I wave one finger and thump y'all niggas like. Y'all niggas.
Ah. 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 Ah.
Warranted my first quote unquote, loss in the competitive sport of rapping. By choice, obviously, because I bowed out after realizing like the gap between us allowed him to drop, a bomb on the world that really became that was all anyone cared about. I sleep well at night knowing I didn't get outbarred and I didn't get dunned off by some crazy song it was just he told the world that the biggest artist at the time has a kid that he hasn't told you about. So I knew kind of for me it was over at that point. It wasn't even about battle rap or any of that. It was just the information was too shocking. It was like I said, it was on his part, it was a genius chess move. He obviously has no when it comes to me, he's not gonna have any morals or respect. So the other elements of the record.
That's also interesting. This is also very interesting. Because when Drake was talking in Post about Pusha T, he talked about maybe a particular invisible line that you wouldn't cross. And he calls it morals and respect.
What's that?
And I think this is where he's going to get into the 40 stuff.
Why can't I see?
But it's ironic because possibly
yo, it wasn't popping up in my what's name. I gotta switch over just to see it.
To cross those very same lines. Even though when you listen to Kendrick's
Happy affiliate anniversary. Wait, is it?
DOT, the money, power, respect.
Is he still here? I don't even know if he's still
he
here.
says the last one was some line about that. Basically saying that was the important shit. He's the one touting this beef or this battle about respect. I think he even says it in here, right? He says I think he said moral. He said moral assumption. Something of the sort. Okay. Anyway, let me just finish this, and then I'm gonna get back to the Pusha T thing, and then we get back to the Kendrick.
Whether it be like this type of shit that he's making up about my mom and my dad, all this like dumb shit, or you know, obviously the part that hit me the most, which is like, you know, wishing like that my friend that has an illness like dies, like that shit to me is just not really wavy. Like I'm just not really with that. Like, and when I did say, oh, there's rules to this, I didn't mean there's rules that anybody has to follow. But like in battle rap, you know, they just headshotted that guy the other day because he was on stage and he pulled out a picture of the guy's dead aunt and started rapping about, you know, that type of shit, and it just is what it is. There's a point where you're gonna want to stop rapping. I'm sure I could say something about, you know, your lovely lady or, you know, a child or a family member, and you're just gonna want to not really rap anymore. Yeah. So that's just kind of where I got to. I just had to admit, like, yo, I'm really, you know, and when I was making the record in response, which was a real record, I know people think it's like some myth. It was like on his Vinyls beat, and I just found myself saying things that, like, one seemed really out of character, just because I was like deeply invested in the situation and getting very angry, and saying things that I don't know if in 2 years I'd want to hear myself say, and yeah, I just realized that, like,
I don't think Drake shares all these same sentiments. I feel like this is a war-tested and also a man who's gone and seen the battlefield of how nasty it could be, and I don't think he's having these same type of thoughts.
Nobody cares about this guy, so it's not really much I can say better than Drake has a baby. He won. You know, he won off that.
I hate Faye so much. So, I'm gonna kill it every time I see her.
It's a dub that, like, you know, he can take it.
Was that true that you want to reveal the child with Adidas campaign and things like that?
I wasn't. At the time I was working with Adidas, and we were toying with the idea of a name being a play off of a name.
Oh shit! What up?
Off of my son's name. I wasn't revealing my son with Adidas. So, like,
oh yeah, yeah.
My son, like, you know, fucking, right. But yeah, no, I was just, you know, to be honest with you, I actually did a DNA test for my son, and they came back to us and they said that the DNA test got ruined in transit, and that they couldn't be 100%.
Okay. Now, when you mentioned my friend, he was talking about over 40.
God, I hate Faze, man.
And I don't know.
I gotta be paying attention. Kendrick Lamar got me distracted.
Basically, almost saying the same guy who you basically said it went too far.
No,
I mentioned him. He was selling you, which that's crazy, and I don't believe it's true. But shit, what more to kind of try to fuck with Drake and put like a little bug in his ear than saying?
Basically, that's
what we did when he did that shit. We ripped up.
That was it. But
man.
With that being said, again, and back to the show, and just addressing those things.
Please.
The information came from 40. It didn't come from Kanye. At all. Okay. 40 is sleeping with a woman who begins to, he talks to her daily, 5-6 hours a day.
Oh, she must have a great personality.
Yeah, bruh. Come on. Listen, talks to a woman 5-6 hours a day, provides opportunity for.
Provides opportunity for.
He's a great guy.
And ultimately speaks about how he's disgruntled about certain things, notoriety and things involving Drake and his career, so on and so forth.
To this young lady.
Yes. With that also came the fact that Drake has a child. With that also came the trip that everybody took to go see the child and bring them gifts and all of this information. She divulged
Bro,
this
they just want me over
That's
here,
Drake.
man.
Now, let's put that in perspective with how people have been trying to accuse Drake of living. Hey, you're going from woman to woman, fucking every new hot IG girl, this and third. Inevitably, what people are saying that Metro might be mad at him for maybe Drake's own secrets have come from, hey, listen, that type of lifestyle that leads to pillow talking or divulging information, whether knowingly or unknowingly, to women who basically are for the streets, and they will end up somehow linking or sleeping with the opposition, and that opposition will find value in the information much more than just entertainment from that lady. You get, because what he's describing is, hey, y'all, the man's just smashed some random chick and basically thinking that she's a nobody, so he could share and confide certain things because that's what's going on in his world, except she clearly fucks with somebody or comes around and repeats that, probably thinking seamlessly, which, by the way, this is very true. This is kind of how things happen. Sorry.
With that, how he's disgruntled about certain things. Yeah, brah. Come on. Listen, talks to a woman 5-6 hours a day, provides opportunity for her. Provides opportunity for her.
He's a great guy.
And you know, ultimately speaks about how he's disgruntled about certain things, notoriety and things involving Drake and his career, so on and so forth.
To this young lady.
Yes. With that also came the fact that Drake has a child. With that also came the trip that everybody took to go see.
Bro,
the
there ain't no
child,
way
bring
academics
him
is
gifts
playing
and
this
all
shit over and
all of
over
this
again.
information.
This
She
girl is a
divulged
great
this
person.
information.
She has a great personality.
That's where it came from. Now,
I mean, yeah.
I never told nobody that. I never said that to anybody. And I never put that out there. Because the way I see, there was so much power in silence, number one. Number two, I was being spiteful. Being spiteful. You got, you know, you apologizing. What are you apologizing for, sir?
All they're doing is trying to phase me. I don't got no fucking movement.
So we're back at the whole thing. Let's go back to Kendrick bars about mold, which is it's a mold in the can. There is a leak. There's a leaky faucet that's giving away. And by the way, here's the thing. Drake is already. There's so many things that people could publicly already say about him that if there was a leak, there was a mold. And by the way, we do have a caller in.
Enemy tower under.
My guy, what up?
Peace, my peace. What's up, my brother?
We got Charlamagne the God on, people. Listen, man, 9 a.m. this morning, I wake up and like I see a notification and my phone's going crazy. Kendrick Lamar drops again. I know you've spoken about how this was going, and actually you shocked me because you said that at first you were having Drake with the lead. I want to just hear your thoughts on everything going on, and especially this.
What's
battle.
the title
what do you
mean?
think is going on right now?
What?
I think that if people can be objective, like you can't be a Kendrick Lamar fan.
You know,
can't
that
be a
makes
Drake
sense.
fan. You're just an objective hip-hop fan who enjoys, you know, really good lyrical raps and really good music. You have to say you're very impressed at what both Drake and Kendrick Lamar have done thus far. Like you just have to. Like whether you got, you know, you might have them even on the scorecard. You might have Drake up. You might have Kendrick up. But even if you got Drake up, it's not by much. Even if you got Kendrick up, it's not by much. You know, because you got to factor in like that, right? Like you got to factor in like that as where this current iteration of the actual battle has begun. So you factor in like that, then you do push-ups, you got to do the tailor-made record, then you got Euphoria, and now you got the new timestamp record that Kendrick did. What is it, 616 in LA?
Yeah, and I'm hearing so many different references of why it's 616. Apparently that's Canadian Father's Day. Apparently, and chat, I don't know if you guys, it is. It's 16. And not only that, June 16, 2016 was the first episode that aired of Euphoria. I don't know if Kendrick is that meticulous, but Canadian Father's Day is June 16. June 16, 2016 was the first episode that aired of Euphoria, the show about the kids are going crazy. it's also I think the day of the acquittal, which by the way, there's a glove on the cover art. This is kind of hey, I do want to ask you one thing.
It's a glove on the cover art, but don't it got the Maybach music logo? Or that's just the Maybach logo period. That's the Maybach logo.
When I saw the cover, I didn't think of anything.
Some people feel like apparently this is
OJ
a historic day because of OJ was allegedly acquitted on June 16th. Like I don't remember what year. Which is so many references, but you were mentioned in back to back, and I think up until that point, Drake and Meek was probably, I've always said just even me being ancillary on the internet covering that.
Can't him a white bitch before he get up out of here.
You being there for that and being here for this, how do you think both compare? Like I feel like this is like surreal right now.
Well, I think, there's one definitive winner in all of this right now, and I think it's you, and I hope you're really paying attention to the moment. Like I told you earlier, like this is your moment to kind of like, rebrand yourself in a sense, because like you got the reputation for being the shock jock who'll say anything, and people will say academics isn't good for hip hop, he's not good for the culture. They say academic doesn't do anything but, go in on women. By the way, me and you had these conversations for years. Like I told you years ago to fall back from doing that, especially, the going in on women piece. But I think this is a really good moment for you right now because the things that I always pay attention to you about and have always paid attention to you about is you being like the hip-hop cultural critic. And I think right now, man, if you just keep doing that, keep it about music and just objective criticism of what's going on in regards to Kendrick and regards to Drake, I think it's going to really shift how people perceive you. Because even with me, I think most of your audience, they come to you for those music takes. When you're doing the music breakdowns and, you taking us into the world of what's going on musically and in the culture, I think that's what people come to you for. Even if you go back to those, those War in Chirac, that's essentially what that was. That's what that was as well. If people were really paying attention to it and can get past the sensationalization of it all, but I think it's a good place for you.
Hey, I'm asking you this question from someone I've asked questions to all my career for, I think you've been there, right? Like, for example, so
1 and 6,
Kendrick
and I'm gonna keep down until I get some help.
Name checks me on the record, but he says, yo, I think Ack is compromised. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, like that's one of the, I do have like.
I'm not going to help a goddamn soul.
I do like the guy's music a lot, right?
You're a Drake fan. It's okay. You're a Drake fan. It's okay.
But I want to be fair though. Like I want to be like. I'm now after even this record, I'm like, how could I go out of my way to try to make sure I'm not trying to like, if Drake loses this like battle or altercation, I don't want to be the guy who's like the one delusional nigga who's like, yo, you know what I mean? Like,
what's the one thing I've always told you since you know me? A piece of advice Wendy Williams gave me that I always said. You're gonna be of the industry.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be of the industry, of the people. That's a fact, 100%.
And that's what, and you gotta always remember that, because at the end of the day, we still human. So yeah, you're gonna have your picks, right? You're gonna have people that you actually rock with. If you ride around listening to Drake music and you a super Drake fan, that's your guy. I'm a Kendrick guy. I've always said I feel like Kendrick is the leader of this new generation. I like what Kendrick stands for. When it comes to albums like Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, I'm on record saying I think in the future people are going to look at that album and say that album and Jay-Z's 444 are two of the most important hip-hop albums of all time, if not the most important. But that's just where I'm at in my life. You know what I mean? I like the things that he's talking about. I like that he's talking about Mr. Help on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. I like that he's talking about, doing right by his wife. I like the fact he's talking about mindfulness and issues with his pops. Like, that's where I'm at in my life. So I appreciate that album a little bit different. But even with that, I still got to be objective. So when Push Up came out, I'm just listening for the bars. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. That was a great record. That was a phenomenal response from Aubrey Graham. Kendrick Lamar's like that. And I think Euphoria is a phenomenal response to, push-ups and to Taylor Made. I really do, just because I like the way Kendrick approaches it. Because Kendrick is coming from a more healed perspective. He's looking at Drake and he says to Drake like, yo, I see the boy, but where's the man at? Like it's a psychological evaluation of where he thinks Drake is at in life. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's not true, but I thought it was a good approach.
Listen, so I had called Cherry on earlier, and by the way, I agree with you. I had called Cherry on earlier, and we both were trying to like play this out. And of course, you know, I told him, I said, listen, this could go on for the next year. Like, I'm not anticipating when this is done, because I do think this is a special time. However, you know, when it came to the Meek and Drake, right, even to a certain extent, even with Nas and Jay-Z, like, I think people knew when they could feel like there was a definitive winner. It's possible, because, like, you know, I'm trying to score this like boxing. If you like, and if you watch boxing, it's like a close, decently close round, 10-9, right? I don't know if this will result in somebody getting knocked out.
I don't think so either. And I really feel like, you know, like, first of all, you gotta salute Drake. Drake has risen to every challenge that's been presented to him. You know what I'm saying? Meek tried to check his pen. He came right at Meek, was charged up and back to back. You know, Pusha came at him. He came with Duffy. Now, I felt like Duffy was more directed towards Kanye, but he still came. But then when pause. But then when freaking Pusha dropped Story of Adidon, or whatever, what was it called? What was that record called?
Story of Adidon.
Story of Adidon. Like, that was a nuclear weapon. It really was. When you think about that record, like, he stepped on Drake's Adidas rollout. So a multi-million-dollar Adidas deal didn't happen because of that record. Then he stepped on, you know, Drake presenting his son the way he wanted to the world. So that was a nuclear bomb. And then Drake bowed out for whatever reason. He decided not to engage with that one. And I think he learned a lot from that battle that he's bringing into the Kendrick battle currently. And I like the fact that he's not backing down from the challenge, but you still got to remember that's Kendrick Lamar. See, I think that this generation don't respect Kendrick Lamar like they should, because Kendrick doesn't, he's about quality over quantity. Like, he takes his time in between albums. He's not putting out music every week. He's not dropping, you know, a feature with an artist, you know, every other month. Like, and being that he moves like an old school rap artist, I don't think people appreciate Kendrick the way that they should. And I think right now what Kendrick is reminding people is like, yo, I'm that guy, lyrically. And I've been that guy, lyrically. And I really don't have no peers. I really, truly don't have no peers. And I think he's showing, he's really separating himself from that class. Because the last class was the big three, even though I call it a Fantastic Four, right? I said, you know, Drake, Kendrick, Cole, and I put Future up there too. I call it a Fantastic Four.
I thought you were going to say Big Sean.
Man, no. And I like Big Sean. I think Big Sean is super dope, but I can't put him in that Fantastic Four. But Kendrick is separating himself from that three. He's separating himself from Cole. He's separating himself from Drake. So I think, you know, right now what you about to see is just two dudes who really are really dope lyrically. It's like, don't front on the guys who can it. Hey. You know Aubrey got something in the case.
No, of course. And I think people today are impressed by Kendrick doing the same. He followed the same blueprint. He put the song up, Drake's second song, Taylor Made Freestyle, even though it was AI assisted, he just put up on Instagram. And he was just like, while I wait for you to respond to my first one, here's another one. Kendrick did the same. He's basically showing the same speed you put music out with, I could do it. Like,
right. and I like it because you said something about Nas and Jay. Nobody's made a misstep yet. Like, you know, there was a lot that led up to Takeover, but then when Jay gave us Takeover, Nas came with Ether, and then people would say Super Ugly was a misstep from Jay-Z, right? And by the time Jay regrouped and he gave us Blueprint 2, which was a very dope record, you know, nobody really kind of cared. Nas had already been declared the winner. Like, right now, there hasn't been a misstep yet, you know, in the Drake Kendrick situation, because everything that they presented us has been dope. People, you know, they questioned the Taylor Made record. I thought the Taylor Made record was dope. I thought it was creative. I like the angle he took with, you know, two OGs from the West Coast seeming like they were disappointed in Kendrick. I thought that was a good record. But Kendrick, you know, came back with Euphoria. And I haven't heard a nuke yet. There hasn't been a nuke yet. There's been a lot lot of calculated drone strikes, and a lot of things are getting blown up. I haven't seen a nuclear bomb yet.
Hey, so I'll ask you this, especially when we're talking about nuke. What's a nuke in 2024? Go back to 2015, 2016. Like the clear nuke, which I was discussing it earlier before you called. I was like, in reality, if people are going to be fair, and I said Meek would have stood a better chance if we changed two parameters. Like, unfortunately, him having a really successful girlfriend got used against him. And secondly, if he didn't tweet out the ghostwriting stuff 2 weeks before he dropped the record, he just revealed it on a record, maybe people thought about it differently. But put it like this, there was a reference track that allegedly, a Yachty reference track, that got leaked. Nobody cares about it in 2024. In 2016, I remember hearing them Quentin Miller Ghost reference tracks, and like it was like jaw dropping. Like now it feels like if a nuke can't be, hey, you didn't write your song. So what's a nuke?
Well, the reason the nuke didn't work on Drake is because Drake responded with his pen or somebody's pen. Either way, he came out with rap. So if you question me on my pen and you question my skills as an MC, and I come up with charged up, then 4 days later I give you back to back. I done barred you up. Now what? You can't even name the record Meek came out with during that time. You can't even name the feature that Meek came out with during that time. We gotta go look back at that battle. Meek didn't really fight back. Like, he didn't. It was tweets, and then he got barred up with raps. Meek did not fight back in that record. There was a record. I think there was a record with O'Malley that kind of just like came and went. Like, what's the record? When we talking about this Kendrick Drake thing, we've named 4 or 5. There's 4 or 5 records you can name. What was the record Meek came back with?
Yeah, he had a song. I think the song was called War Pain.
Nobody cared. And this not a shot to Meek at all. I'm just telling you, we got to go back and we got to look at this in context. Meek didn't really fight back. Nas records with each other. I think a nuke in 2024, I don't think there is one. I think that it's going to all come down to preference. That's why I said everybody has to be objective. Like, you can't be too much of a Kendrick stan. You can't be too much of a Drake stan. You just got to sit and look at what the music for it is. And whoever comes out with the best lyrics, whoever comes out with the best music, that'll be the person who declared the winner. And it's just all about a misstep. That's why right now, the best thing to do is go on offense. That's what Drake did. Drake went on offense. Now Kendrick is on offense. So Drake is back on defense right now.
Yeah.
Right?
I also think
Drake can't make a misstep.
I also believe that Drake, he's, there's a lot of purists that they're gonna side with Kendrick. And I think Drake is probably in the position now, like if we're treating this like boxing, it's a title fight. Maybe he needs to come with something that would tempt Meek, that go for the knockout. Let's not let this go to the judges, because Kendrick's playing a tactical game. Like, in Euphoria, he mentions, hey, have you ever played, have you ever, whatever. And then he mentions a few things, he brings it back up. He's like, hey, remember I asked you about that? Here we go. There's a lot of bars and things he said that he's calling back, but he mentioned them at first and he says, I'll get back to you. Right?
Well, they playing limbo right now. So it's like they both seeing how low each other gonna go.
And he's
stupid. I'm saying? Like they're playing a game of limbo right now. So both of them seeing how low each other gonna go. And depending on who decides to really go low, one of them gonna take it to hell. And that's when Drake gonna really lean in on his white side and become the white devil and like really probably try to take it to hell.
Wait. What do you think about that angle? Like, the white, like, Rick Ross came out, he was like, yo, white boy. Then now, obviously, Drake questioning his blackness. Some people are going to look at it and be like, well, your wife is half black, half white, just like Drake. And what do you think about J. Cole then? Because he's also half black, half white.
Wait, J. Cole's half black, half white?
Shouldn't be allowed to say nigga. They should only say nig. I've said that for years. They both should only say nig. But what I will say about that is, like, Kendrick isn't talking about race as much as he's talking about culture. You know what I mean? He's not mad at Drake and biracial. But if you're a biracial, if you're a black man, if you got a black father, white mother, and you present as a black man, you a black man. If that's the case, Barack Obama isn't black, and we label him the first black president. So I think that Kendrick is talking about culture. You know, he's talking about the way Drake was raised. You know, that's what he's talking about. He's questioning his blackness on that level. I think it's funny. I think it's funny when Ross, you know, calls him white boy. But to the point you made about, you know, his wife, I don't know if his wife is half black or half white, but in this era, even though there's people who can hear Kendrick and hear it for what it is, oh, he's questioning Drake's cultural upbringing. You know, he's questioning, you know, this Drake just play black because black American culture in hip hop is what's really popping. That's what he's questioning. But there are people who are going to say, well, if Drake isn't black, then neither is your wife. I think the angle Drake gonna come with is I think Drake gonna he's gonna listen to Worldwide Steppers off Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, and he's gonna try to play Kendrick, you know, for having affairs with white women. Because, you know, on that record, Kendrick you know, having affairs with white women.
The way he says stuff, man, is so fucking hilarious.
Just because Kendrick has brought, you know, race and culture into the picture, and when you looked at, you know, as Kendrick is looked at as like, you know, this really pro-black rapper, there's a lot of people that'll be like, yeah, but you know, you out here rapping about everything gonna be all right, but you know, in the bedroom your affairs was all white. I can see
That's a
Drake,
bar.
I can see Drake. I can see Drake coming with that angle. Yeah, I can see him coming with that angle. You know, but listen, let's be clear. Drake is a black person. He's a black man. He's not a black American, but he's a black Canadian. But it's just funny. It's just a funny angle that Ross started, and now, you know, Kendrick is running with.
If you're Drake, do you bring out the big hit song? Because, you know, that's what people are expecting now. They're saying that Drake should drop the real back-to-back-esque song, the song that's going to be in the clubs, because that's the only it's worked before in getting rid of, you know, somebody.
What?
When you think about a beef like 50, he did get jumped. And by the time he came back with clapback, right? But it looked weird with him coming with clapback because Ja was the hit guy. You know, people forget, they forgot the It's Murder Inc. Ja for a second because he was the hit guy. He was the guy delivering, you know, nothing but nonstop hits. There's a part of me that feels like, yo, if Ja would have came with a hit record that had some disses in it back then, it would have fared better for him. And I think Drake should do that too. I don't think Drake should. I don't think he should play that game with Kendrick. You're not going out lyric Kendrick Lamar. You're not going out hip hop, you know, Kendrick Lamar. Even though I think Drake does a very good job of out hip hopping a lot of people, I don't think he can out hip hop Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar is too entrenched in culture. But if I was Drake, that's what I would do. I would come out with a record that's a hit that got some disses in it. And I would have it playing on the radio all summer. I'd have it playing in the clubs all summer long. And, like, that's his best bet. Because nowadays, it ain't even just about the music. And you know that, because you're at the forefront of all of this. It ain't just about the music. It's about the narratives that are created by people. And I always say, nobody cares about the truth when the lie is more entertaining. Like, we don't know nothing about Kendrick for real. So Drake, I mean, we know what he puts in his music. And he even acknowledged that on Euphoria, that you listen to Mr. Morale and, you know, you took stuff from there to try to use it against me. You're a master manipulator. But literally, Drake could say whatever he wanted about Kendrick, and the audience will eat it up because they don't know nothing about Kendrick.
Yeah, I would say just lie. Just lie. Like, hey, listen, Ether was, well, when you go back, people said Ether had a lot of things that weren't true, but did it sound good? God damn, it did. You know,
that's right. But to that point, to me, Takeover aged better. I've always liked Takeover more than Ether, even though I understand the cultural impact of Ether.
Shit.
When you go back and listen to Takeover, those lyrics, you know, to Mobb Deep and Nas, still kind of like both hold up in a real way, right? So what do you want? Do you want the shock for the moment and the win for the moment where everybody's like, oh, or do you want something that's going to stand the test of time that 10 years from now you're going to look back and be like, oh yeah, that right there, that really meant something. Ether definitely means something. But to your point, yes, a lot of things in there. It's just like you listen back now and you're like, oh man, that was like childish playground insults. You know, you got dick sucking lips, and you know,
Nice shit,
but
yesterday.
then you go back and hear him
with whiskers like a rat.
Yeah, whiskers like a rat. But when you go back and listen to Jay, I mean, J. Cole just used bars from Takeover for his response to Kendrick Lamar. That whole breaking down his
Yesterday.
albums, and you only got like
Never mind.
you know one classic, all that stuff. Like that was all from Takeover.
Hey, by the way,
that lets you know take the test of time.
Kendrick is doing such an amazing job at like the Wiz sample. Like, you know what I mean? The Wiz sample, sampling Al Green on this joint. He's keeping it very black and very hip hop. I'm gonna be honest with you. He's doing a great job of like even these little tidbits and nuggets he's kind of sprinkling throughout. He's showing a vast knowledge and appreciation for really just black culture, while kind of painting Drake out to be someone who's only appropriated it and is a fraud.
That's right. Well, that's why Kendrick got 4 black grandparents. So when you got 4 black grandparents, that's how you move. You know, like even when he says, "Don't tell no lies about me, and I won't have to tell no truth about you." You can't even say something like that if you ain't got 4 black grandparents. Like that's old school, you know, black rhetoric. But that's what he's doing. That's why I said he can out-culture Drake, because he really is a black man in America who came up in black culture. So he can out-culture Drake. He can out-hip hop Drake in a lot of ways. And that is going to work to his advantage, you know, until it doesn't. That's why I'm interested to see how Drake responds. Like, does Drake stop using the word nigga now?
Nah, you know, come on. Nah.
Does Drake play the race card? Because we saw him play the race card with Ross. Like he literally told his mom Ross is racist. If I was Ross, I would have called Drake a Karen right then and there. I'd have been like, oh, this is a Karen. I would have called him Aubrey Graham Cracker. Right then, right then and there. That would have been my response, because that was very white. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like it's gonna be interesting to see how Drake responds.
Hold on,
if
let me call this
Drake,
lawyer.
I don't want to see him do a record where he's on the defensive, where he's explaining himself.
Yeah, no, of course.
Remember when he did that whole thing on Instagram after Pusha T put out the
blackface,
the pictures in blackface?
Yeah.
And he explained himself. If he gets into a position where he's on a record having to defend himself, you know what I mean? Like having to defend himself against everything that Kendrick is saying, that's going to be one of the missteps. That's going to be like the first misstep we see. I wouldn't do that. I would stay with my game plan and come with that hit record that's a diss record.
Hey, you mentioned Ja Rule, and I remember Ja Rule tweeted it. At first, I was like, wait, you got jumped? And when you do really think about it, Ja Rule did get jumped. Ja Rule's career was definitely altered after that. Is there any possibility, and I'm not talking about maybe to the level of, you know, where Ja's career went afterwards, but do you think something happens where we look at either Drake or Kendrick differently after this?
Nah, I don't think so. And the only reason I don't think so, because salute to Wayno. Wayno said this yesterday. We was talking, and Wayno said that, and I haven't looked it up to see, but he was like, yo, Ja was only 5 years in at that point, you know? So in a lot of ways, you know, the foundation of Ja Rule wasn't quite established. Plus, it's just different nowadays, man. You're talking about Drake, who's been in the game for damn near 15. You're talking about Kendrick, who's been in the game damn near 15. You're talking about people who, like, folks came up with, you know, whether it was the Comeback Season mixtapes, the So Far Gone mixtapes, the Section 80 mixtapes. And then when you factor in social media, people like Drake and Cole and Kendrick, man, they are in people's lives in a totally different way. Like, people live with these folks every single day. Like, I don't know if the artists that we came up with, you know, especially in that moment, had that type of, you know, cultural reverence. Like they did, but it's just different in this social media era. Like, I've never seen a run like Drake's before. You know, I don't think somebody like Kendrick is even a rarity, to where he's in this era where people want stuff all the time, but he can give you an album every 5 years and, you know, pick up right when he left off. You know, same thing with Cole. I think people they're into these artists in a different way because of social media. These guys got real cult-like followings, not just fans, Like Ja had fans. Drake, Kendrick, Cole, these dudes got cult-like followings. So I don't think that you're gonna do anything to ever make a Kendrick stand change his opinion of Kendrick. You ain't gonna ever do anything to make a Drake stand change his opinion of Drake. If anything, what both of them stand to gain is respect from each other's audiences. Like I said, you know, you're lying if you're saying that you're a fan of Kendrick and you love the way he raps and he gets busy, and you saying that dude from Canada don't get busy and can't rap. You lying to yourself if you're a Drake fan, you know, for his raps and his music, but you listen to Kendrick and you say that dude can't rap and that dude can't make good music. So like I keep saying, if you can be objective and not be a Kendrick stan and not be a Drake stan and just listen to the music and the raps, you're going to appreciate what both these brothers are doing, man. Well, you're going to appreciate what his brother and the half a brother is doing.
Hey, I don't know if you heard the rumor, but this is a rumor that I've gotten good authority to say I believe like 90% this is true. I haven't heard from the horse's mouth on either side, but I've heard enough. Apparently, when Kendrick mentions I turned down the feature request, that was actually for the song that he did with Cole, which is First Person Shooter. Drake did with Cole. It was supposed to be all three of them on the record, right? And for me, that was a little bit shocking because I'm like, man, I think Kendrick really wasn't respecting these dudes from a minute. He didn't want to be a part of that shit at all.
Well, he said it on Euphoria. He said, I was surprised about the feature request, knowing that we got some shit to address. Man, you don't be knowing what these dudes really be having going on, you know, that we don't see behind the scenes. Like, we don't know who slighted who said what, who did what to who did something to somebody's girl. You don't know what issues these people be having really behind the scenes. So when Kendrick says we got some stuff to address, we the public don't know what the hell they talking about. We think we do, because for whatever reason we live in this world where we think we can just look on somebody's social media feed or listen to somebody's music and know somebody's whole life, but we don't. So maybe Kendrick might have felt like, I know he ain't asking me to do no feature and we ain't even chop it up about, you know, whatever issue it is we got. And from that moment on, Kendrick probably said, man, I'm just going to set it on all of them. You know, like I'm gonna set it on Cole and Drake, and let's see what happens.
You want to play me?
Hey, smart decision for Cole to get out of the way.
Very smart. Listen, man, I don't have no problem with Trey getting out the car. See, y'all ain't grow up on Boys in the Hood. I grew up on Boys in the Hood. So I look at Doughboy and I think Monster was in the front seat of the car. I look, that's Drake and Chubbs. Cole in the back seat. Cole don't really want to go to no work. I'm not mad at that. If Cole is like, man, Drake, let me out the car. Drake, please let me out the car. I'm not mad at that. Like Drake, like listen, J. Cole said two things that I respect. J. Cole said he realized how good he was sleeping the last 10 years, and he said it didn't feel right in his spirit. When a man tells me something doesn't feel right in his spirit, I don't have no problems with him backing down. And the reason I respect it even more is because he made a decision for self. He didn't make a decision, you know, for the idiots on social media. He didn't for all the digital dickheads on social media who just want to see him crash out for their own entertainment. He made a decision for himself. That's very hard for people to do in 2024 because people get online every day and they wait for social media to tell them how to feel about things, and they wait for social media to tell them what to do. And he decided, yo, I'm gonna make a decision for myself. This don't feel good to me. This don't feel good to my spirit. So I'm gonna back out. I don't have no problem with Trey getting out the car.
Yeah, okay? but could you get out the car after you done fired all the bullets in your gun? Because that's what he dropped the album.
He wasn't firing at Kendrick. Everybody keeps saying that. J. Cole been saying, yo, I'm the best MC, I'm this, I'm that, I'm ready for every challenge.
He had that one song, 7 Minute Drill, where he was just lying. He said, you don't got a classic. Or he said, the last one was average. Remember he was trying to use a Jay-Z thing?
And he was lying. And he know he was lying. But the type of rapper J. Cole is, he know he lying when he say the Pimp. First of all, the Pimp a Butterfly is my favorite Kendrick Lamar album.
Yeah,
so
I think critically is a classic.
My thing is this, the reason Cold Spirit the reason it didn't sit well with Cold Spirit, not only was he going at somebody he respects, he know he was lying. You just out here straight up lying, yo. The one thing you can't question Kendrick Lamar on is his musical catalog. Do you realize that's all Kendrick has ever given the game? His music.
No, I agree.
He's not being goofy online, doing sketches and skits. All he's ever given us is music, from Good Kid, Mad City, The Pimp a Butterfly, Damn, to Mr. Morale and the Big Stepper. You can even go back to the Section 80s and all that, whatever it is. He's only giving us music. And that's why he's so highly respected. So if that's the angle you're going to take trying to shit on somebody like Kendrick Lamar's catalog, J. Cole was bugging from the start. I'm glad Trey got out the car.
Hey, have you ever even given thought to, what did Drake do? Obviously him and Kendrick have like their own thing, but it feels like so many we have A$AP Rocky, we have The Weeknd, we have Rick Ross, Metro, Future. We have all these niggas that don't like him. Have you ever given thought to like, what is this nigga doing?
This been going on forever. That's why, like, back in the day, when it was 2016 or whatever it was, when they sent me the reference tracks, thinking that I'm even though I do consider myself an OG veteran Drake hater, right? I don't hate the man where I want to see him gone out of the game. So back in the day, when they sent me those reference tracks, it was like 4 reference tracks. It was like I think it was, what records was it? I think it was Know Thyself. I think it was Rico.
Know Yourself, Rico.
I want to say it was Energy, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, Energy was one of them too. Energy was one of them, and I think like 10 bands or something.
10 bands. So it was 4 reference tracks they sent me. They told me the whole thing about Quentin Miller, and they thought that I was going to go on the radio the next day and give Drake Donkey the day and going on Drake. And I remember calling my homegirl Jazz Fly, God bless the dead. And I remember telling Jazz Fly about the situation. I didn't even know Jazz Fly and Drake was even cool. But come to find out, they was cool. So she calls Drake. I didn't even know she was calling Drake. I told her I was going to actually just hit up Jay Prince and send. I did. That's what I did actually. I hit Jay Prince up and send Jay Prince the records. Like, yo, this is what's letting y'all know. This is what's up. This is on you. I'm staying out of this. And the reason I wanted to stay out of it because. You know what didn't sit well in my spirit? When I played that audio of Floyd Mayweather reading.
Oh, that was before?
That was before. So it felt like that all over again. It felt like it just didn't feel right. And I'm like, yo, I'm not trying to ruin. I'm not trying to ruin Drake. I don't want to hate Drake like that. And so that's how I even ended up in the back-to-back record. So
Allied tower under attack.
I'm wondering why you didn't.
Hold on.
Xavier, do me a favor.
You asked me, why? Okay, boom, yeah.
Oh,
so why?
everybody.
So my point is, for whatever reason,
Like this dude is
there has been, at times,
my jungle.
an attempt to get Aubrey Graham the hell out of hip-hop. And Drake has rapped about this in his record. And it sounds like he's just paranoid when he says it. But I've seen those attempts. I've seen those attempts from, executives and rappers and DJs to bomb on him for whatever reason. I don't know what the reason is. I don't know Drake personally.
You think it's karma?
Karma? Why? Karma? Why? Explain why it would be karma. Why you think?
Maybe he's done something behind the scenes.
Back up.
He raps a lot about. I always found it was crazy that there's multiple dudes in hip hop that have a story about Drake sleeping with the girl that they met. You know what I mean? And we all know sometimes, hey, that's taken as a sign of disrespect by a lot of people to like the highest level, collaborators.
He must have.
Hey, if you try to get on to my woman. By the way, even Baby Keem, remember Baby Keem mentioned that at the end of the song, the same song that Kendrick was like, what top 5 you smoking on? He says number 2, and he's talking about a number 2 rapper because obviously he thinks Kendrick's number 1. He said the number 2 rapper is in my girl DMs. So I don't know if maybe that's like, he's been doing a lot of these things that, maybe as the biggest rapper in the world, you could throw on your weight like that, but it only takes for a certain amount of people to come together and be like, you know what? I think we can get it if we all link up. Let's get this fucker.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something too. You brought up Baby Keem. When I first heard Euphoria, and in the beginning, after he does the like subtle stuff, and then the beat changes, and he goes, hey, or whatever he was saying.
Yeah.
Man, I was like, please don't bring Baby Keem on this record. I like Baby Keem, but I was just like, not right now. And that just sounded like Baby Keem ad-lib. I thought Baby Keem was coming. So I'm glad he didn't put Baby Keem on there, because Kendrick be sneaking Baby Keem on records, right? to your point about what you said about Drake just now, that could be it. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, this is what I want everybody that's listening to this live stream and everybody that's a fan of hip hop and the culture. We don't know these people for real.
True.
We not rappers. We not in these circles. We media guys, media personalities. We know what they feed us when they want us to push certain narratives. Like I'm sure right now, you've been getting fed so much stuff over the last few weeks. Because all of these different rappers want you to push their narrative because they understand how important narratives are to them winning a lot of these situations. Because the only people that can declare a winner in these situations is the court of public opinion. So a lot of these people know how to sway the jury really well in the court of public opinion. But we don't know these guys for real. And if you're talking about situations where, you know, these rappers are sleeping with each other's women or getting at each other's girls, a lot of them ain't gonna never really give that up. And the reason they're not gonna give that up because of their pride and because of their ego. They're not gonna say, yeah, this dude from Canada slept with my girl. They're not gonna say, yeah, this my girl left me for this dude from Canada. They're not gonna ever reveal that. So they'll pick at other stuff. And that's why sometimes this stuff be looking very, very petty because we don't really know what the real issue is. Like right now, everybody's like, damn, why are they jumping for?
Ross named the reason, and I don't think anybody believes that's the real reason. He said the reason why I did this was because you sent a cease and desist for French Montana. And like French Montana still follows Drake.
Where French Montana this record at?
He still follows Drake and everything. So it looked like there's another reason, but the one you could probably share was that. So you're right, we don't know these people. We don't know.
We don't know. And see, and when you hear that, right? When you hear, oh, he said the cease and desist, you be like, hey, that don't seem right. Probably because it's not right. Probably because that might have actually happened, but there's probably a whole nother reason that none of those brothers will ever reveal because they don't want to give him that ultimate win. Because, you know, in the eyes of the digital world, if it comes out that Drake is smashing all these girls and these dudes is jealous, then we got to take it back to 94, and you got to say, don't be mad at Drake. You got to be mad at your girl. You can't, what Snoop said back in the day, don't be mad because your B chose me. You know what I'm saying? So nobody wants to, nobody will ever really truly admit what the actual issue is. They're never going to do it. So all we can do is just sit back and enjoy the music and enjoy the entertainment. But this is one of the best musical hip hop battles I've seen. Like in modern day times, even when you compare it to some of the stuff that's happened in historically, this is one of the best because you literally got the two guys. These are the two goats. However you want to slice it, I don't care who your favorite is. If you could just step back and be objective and look at who's really been running culture for the last 15 years, you got to say those two. And you'll mention Cole and Future, but I'm talking about as far as who we want to see go at it and battle is Kendrick Lamar and Drake. It's not even close. And I've been saying, you know, Drake got all the accolades, and he got all the statistics and the numbers and everything else. I always felt like Kendrick was the leader of the new school when it comes to, you know, this new generation, simply because of what he stands for and just how dope he is lyrically. So it's going to be very good. It's going to be very interesting to see how it goes.
Hey, him using the DMX to reference when he said I hate the bitches. Like he said I hate the clowns. Yeah, he said I'm the biggest hater. I ain't gonna lie. I know you said you're the OG Drake hater, man, but once I heard that, he felt so sincere about that shit. I'm like, nah, this shit got me personal.
I mean, it's top 3 that I've heard. You know, I'm speaking for myself, being an OG Drake hater. You know, I've really had some great moments hating on Drake. You know, when I said that, you know, there's three sexualities. There's gay, straight, and Drake. I think that is very unappreciated in culture. And I think you still see that now. Like Drake still could be a sexuality. There's a lot of Drake sexuals out here that love him to death. You might be one, actor. You might be a Drake sexual. You might be.
With the music. Not like I don't be defending him like painting his nails and shit. Like that's not my thing.
Okay.
Like,
So
I can't do nail painting.
So between that one, DMX on Breakfast Club back in the day, DMX like, y'all hate his face. Like, God damn. God bless the dead. X said I hate his face. Like, he was like, I hate his face. That's like, wow, okay. And then what we just heard Kendrick on Euphoria. There was another time X came on Breakfast Club, and I mean I know they squashed all that, but X was mad that Drake used an Aaliyah feature.
Yeah. I remember that.
He was like, I catch him in the elevator. I'm like, damn. Like, you know.
Yeah, I remember he was talking about beating up Drake. Yeah.
X just had a different passion. That wasn't because I don't think he had anything personal against Drake. X just had a passion for hip hop and what he felt hip hop should be. And I think, you know, a lot of people they look at Drake and they feel like that's not what hip hop is, but I disagree with that. I think Drake is hip hop to the core. Like, you know, like I think he really studies, you know, hip hop culture in a real way. So he appreciates it in a real way. I mean, even on the push-up record, you know, using Who Kid, having a Who Kid drop in the beginning, like I literally thought Who Kid had played the record and people were just ripping it.
Yeah, me too.
And that's what I thought in the beginning. Bless you. But using the record, using that in the beginning of the record, and then before he got into the buzz about Ross, you know, saying you got me feeling like I'm 50. That's a nice little ode to hip hop. And that's the other thing I like about what Kendrick and Drake is doing. Like, I'm a Marvel guy, so I'm the guy that be on YouTube watching new rock stars and, you know, watching all these Marvel breakdowns. Man, they got these hip hop, this record's feeling like Marvel breakdowns. Because you watching them, you got to see all the Easter eggs that's in them. You know, you got to reverse audio to hear what was said. Like, I love all of them.
Kendrick is talking about painters from the 16th century. Like, I'm like, what? He's talking about philosophers. His references are just out of this world, which either means, well, he's definitely well read. But I'm wondering, like, this is something you come up with, like, after, like, yo, let's punch it real quick. This is well thought out. Let's lay this out very systematically with you. Man, I'm just happy that I've been trying to enjoy the moment. Like, even the moments where I'm waiting on the other person to respond, because I feel like when this is over with, we're going to be talking about this moment for so long. We probably won't see it again for maybe 10, 14, 15 years.
That's why I was shocked that Kendrick came out so fast, you know, with the 616 in LA, because people are still breaking down Euphoria. But to your point, you know, Kendrick has been clearly studying hip hop, studying the game this whole time. So these aren't new thoughts he got about Drake. Like you don't get on a record and give somebody 12 bars about hating them, and you just woke up and thought about hating them the day before. Like this has been something that's been marinating, you know, for a long time. And from the perspective of somebody who, you know, goes to therapy, I'm into, you know, the mindfulness aspect of things, and like really making sure my mental and emotional health is straight. Like that's what Kendrick has
you're
been
doing something,
and that's why he was able to give this psychological evaluation of
nothing
on the Euphoria record. Like, you know, he wasn't just talking about, you know, Drake as an artist. He wasn't just talking about he felt like Drake hasn't grown as an artist and Drake is a style or substance guy. He's saying, you know, Drake, you haven't grown as a man. Like when you coming at him about, you know, the son angle, you're saying that you can't give your son morals, values, and integrity, because that's what you don't got. You can't teach your son to pray because that's not what you're doing. You can't teach your son to, you know, consider what God is thinking because you're not doing that. I don't know if any of that is true. I just know that's a good, you know, astute observation that somebody can make, you know, when they're on their healing journey. And I think, you know, a lot of those bars might quote that, you know, some of Drake's insecurity. But we're not gonna know till the next record comes out. But I hope Drake doesn't be caught up in he's been trying to explain all that. How risky it would be.
I think it's gonna come soon, but I definitely think
yellow back.
What Kendrick has done, and also because I think it's a change of approach. Like Kendrick ain't moving like how people.
I'm looking at something back there.
Like moving at snail's pace is gonna. Like,
that's somebody's dress.
A more modern aspect of
somebody's feet.
Like he dropped this shit on Instagram just like Drake.
But
we didn't know how Kendrick was gonna move. Because Kendrick has never moved. Kendrick has always been the boogeyman. Kendrick is the person nobody really wanted smoke with. Like when he did Control, he called out a lot of people on the record. I don't remember anybody from maybe Baby Big Crit might have been one of the only people that he's talked about on the record that replied. Like the people that came out Kendrick were people that he didn't even talk about in the record. So he probably didn't even feel the need to engage. Like, so we don't know how. You know, we don't know what his battle strategy was going to be. We didn't know what his war strategy was going to be. So we didn't have nothing to judge it on. But he's giving us shit in a week. He's giving us enough sample size that we know he's not going to play. Like we know he's not going to play. So once again, Drake, whenever he comes out, I think he should. If the plan was to come out with a hit record that's got some disses in it, I think he should stay to that. He should stay in his world. You know what I mean? Like Drake should stay.
Well,
Drake should stay.
You hear what Kendrick says? Kendrick says you've been paying. You put money in the streets trying to find out information about me. I just be chilling. You get what I mean? So it looks like, you know, even if it goes to a hit record, Drake might be searching for that thing, that knockout punch. That yo, I'm gonna expose this guy. You know what I mean? Because again,
I don't think you got anything on Kendrick. I think Kendrick is flawless as an MC, and none of us are flawless as people, right? Like all of us got flaws. None of us are perfect. But it's just like, what are you going to say about Kendrick that's really going to shock people? And what are you going to say about Kendrick that he hasn't already said about himself? Like, I do think he's going to come with the white girl angle, and Twitter's going to eat that up because of, you know, the angle Kendrick took with Euphoria. But is that really going to have any real impact? Like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not going to really have any real impact. It's going to be funny. I think Drake should just really stay in his lane. And I mean, he said something on Push Up after he played your voice that it sounds like another record starts. And he says I was gonna keep it PG, which is a double entendre because you know that's Kendrick's label, the PG Lang situation. But also I was just gonna keep it PG, but now I might have to get rated R.
Well,
I don't know what that. I don't know what that is.
From Pusha T. I think you learned that from Pusha T. By the way, also, apparently 6/16. Not only is it Canadian Father's Day, not only is it in 2016 that was
6/16. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's a Gemini. Yep. Maybe Drake should just send Kendrick to ring. Maybe that's how this all ends. Maybe this ends. Maybe this ends with them. We bring verses back, right? Swiss and Tim bring verses back. Drake and Kendrick, they go hit for hit. Like, you know, we know Drake got 1 million of them. Kendrick got a phenomenal catalog too, so it'll be a great verses. Then they do their diss records towards each other, but it ends with a handshake. And you know, Drake giving Kendrick.
Get that what's the name on the left side.
That's what the ring should rightfully be anyway, right? Because you got a West Coast, you know, icon passing it to a West Coast icon should have been passing that to a new West Coast icon. But maybe that's how it ends, man. It ends with Drake giving Kendrick the ring and Kendrick giving Drake a lifetime supply of Canada Dry.
Gravy?
Or something like that. Just something, because I don't know how this ends. I really don't know. What the ending will be. It won't end until somebody does have a misstep. We haven't seen a misstep yet. And the only way I can see us having a misstep is if Drake feeds into everything Kendrick has been saying about him and goes on the defense about who he is as a person instead of staying focused on Kendrick. Because Drake could easily make himself a target by defending himself instead of just staying on his target, which is Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm excited.
Be careful, Xavier.
Every time a track comes out,
you don't got no towers. You don't got nowhere to run. Camaro run you down.
They say, yo, that was the most respectable name check I could possibly get. Because if I'm him, I'd use the same angle. If one of the biggest... Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I would say that
We'll help left lane.
Media entities or personalities is publicly saying he's rooting for Drake. I need to make sure that he's not the one controlling the narrative because he might sway the narrative in Drake's direction. Let me just put it out there now. He's compromised, okay? Shit, I get it. Like I you know, if I'm
here's the thing. You shouldn't be compromised, and the reason you shouldn't be compromised is because they all understand your platform. So as long as you stay true to the platform and stay true to the people, right, who listen to your platform all the time, they're gonna always use you in some way.
You'll help right lane or just.
Keyword, I said use. I
Or
didn't
you
say
can push your lane. Don't worry about that lane.
People need us, but they will use us. And you know, there's nothing wrong with being used. You just don't let people misuse you. And you will start getting misused if you become an OVO hoe. You don't want to be an OV hoe. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to. You don't want to be an OV hoe. You don't want to have your pom poms out all of the time. You got to remain objective. And from what I believe I've seen thus far, you have done that. Like you gave it up to Euphoria, giving it up for the new record.
It's close, and here's the thing. I think this track, Taylor-Made was track was a pep talk. Taylor-Made was creative. This track probably trumps Taylor-Made, and then Euphoria and Push-Ups, I think is really close. And that's, you're saying exactly what I'm saying. None of them has dropped a song where we like, oh nah, that ain't it. You know what I mean? Like,
nah, it's been no nuclear bomb, but it's been some like really, really great rap. I listened to Push Up 1 million times, and I was
not good.
At all of the different angles Drake took, not just on Kendrick, but on everybody that he was on that record. I enjoyed the Taylor-Made because he was playing into the narrative that yo, Kendrick ain't dropped yet. Where Kendrick at? You know, let me go pretend to be two of his West Coast, you know, OGs and West Coast icons and sound like I'm disappointed in him. And then Kendrick, you know, we put him on the clock. And the only reason we put Kendrick on the clock, I put Kendrick on the clock. And I'll tell you the only reason I put Kendrick on the clock. This is not a new beat. This is something that both of them have been circling each other for years. Both of them have been subbing each other for years. So when Kendrick laid that gauntlet down, and he laid that gauntlet down on like that, he put Drake on the clock. All right, Drake, where you at? Drake came direct with push-ups. He came at all of them with push-ups. So now it's like, all right, Kendrick, you got what you've been asking for all these years. So what's up? So that's why we put Kendrick on the clock. And yo, he delivered Euphoria. Now he delivered again with the 616 and LA record. So now Drake's on defense. It's on you, Drake.
Hey, by the way, this is the rewards of, you know, living that peaceful, quiet life. Boring like that. Kendrick he's playing off of that to get at Drake. He's like, yo, you see what? And I know this too. When you hang around with different women and different people, this and third, that's how you get all this. That's why he's playing with Drake, saying, yeah, there's a leak, but it's not that person. It might be any one of these people. You become susceptible to that, where now you're wondering how Kendrick's finding out information. And
be careful, right lane, they're coming.
You like that might have came from the guy standing next to you. But
that's right. And so now Kendrick is playing into Drake's paranoia, and there's probably gonna be mad people with owls on their jacket that get fired today. It's mad people with owls on their t-shirt.
How did he pull you?
Because Drake don't know who's who. You know what I mean? And guess who says who a lot? Owls, goddammit. So when you don't know who's who in your owl camp, you just gotta start cutting a lot of the who's. And that possibly might happen today. I like where this is going, but more importantly, man, you know, I think this is a great moment for you. You know, like I told you earlier, you know, me and you had a lot of conversations over the years, and there's a lot of things I've told you to move away from.
Bro, just don't know when to fucking retreat.
You're very hard on women. I told you this a million times. Like, you're very, very, very hard on women. People have a certain perspective of you, and they don't, you know, factor in the good you actually do for hip hop. You know,
like I'm always thinking, like, if I'm like, I'm talking about you still, you know, and I'm dealing with people like this, and you're dealing with, like, you know, which I've learned though. I've learned, like, I'm usually thinking it's just equal, right? So if I could talk about Meek Mill like this, and I talk about, let's say, Young Miami like that, which is like the same thing. If y'all don't say I right? And I'm dealing with this.
Yeah, but you and I both know it's different when you're dealing with it. It just is. That's the world we live in. And I think sometimes, you know, even when you do that, that can cause you to crash, because now you feel like I gotta show people I ain't afraid of dudes either, and I'll talk crazy about dudes, and then that's when you might be talking about choking out little babies or something crazy like that. And a lot of that stuff, I've always told you, like, man, you're gonna have to answer for. You know what I mean? Like, we all have in this thing. And you go online right now, there's a video of me getting punched in the back of my head. You know what I'm saying? And running into the radio station. Walking outside the radio station and videos people don't see. I'm fighting in the drugstore with people. So like you know, like there's a way. There's certain things I don't like to see people, you know, who are coming up after us. I don't want to have to see them do the same thing. That's why I've spoken to you the way I've spoken to you all these years, and I tell you these things because you act like Joe ain't never got punched in the eye before. You know what I'm saying? Like
Be
it
careful,
happens,
yeah.
is what I'm saying, and it doesn't have to happen. You
I
can
could
be
get Decker.
in a hip hop cultural critic like you are, and be objective about these people's views, like I feel like you are doing, and have the same large platform.
The fact that this bitch ain't dead.
I used to think a lot of rappers are my friends until I had to tell the truth about them. I don't like this, and then all of a sudden now it's a problem.
Oh, that happens to me all the time. There's people that, but that's my fault because a long time ago I learned you're gonna be other people of the industry. The only difference is a lot of these people now we all came up together. So you do, whether you want to or not, you are gonna move differently because it's a difference when you just coming into the game and you talking about a whole bunch of people that you don't know. When you come into the game with these people and your career and their career are both parallel and y'all are both growing at the same time, that really might be your people. So you're not gonna get on the radio or get on the internet
Come on.
and talk
Never mind.
about your people. You are gonna pump your brakes a little bit. The critique will change a little bit in regards to their music. It shouldn't, but that's just something that's naturally gonna happen. But listen, I can live with me giving critique of people and people not liking my critique. But I'm just telling you, when you take it a step further, and just like Kendrick is saying to Drake, you start acting tough, and you start talking.
Don't be afraid to fight him. Just make sure you're playing at
a
a distance.
You running the problems at. That's why I think right now is a good moment for you to remind people.
Iggy.
I got here because I was talking about hip hop.
Fuck, you got away.
I got here because I was talking about hip hop culture, and I'm one of the best at doing that.
Here he comes.
That's where you should stay right now. This is a good sweet spot. You asking me about Kendrick and Drake, and you know what could change for them in this situation. You should be asking yourself what could change for you too. And I think some really good things. I think some really good things if you focus on what's important and leave the bullshit to the side.
Try to steal the hell out of the queue.
This is definitely the most attention the platform has gotten. I'm very happy that it's surrounded.
I tried.
Again, I remember back in the days ago when I was putting up videos on YouTube and I was just talking about music. You know what I mean? Of course, when it comes to music and hip hop culture, the ancillary stuff, like for example, you happen to have to talk about.
Oh.
Okay, this person, Young Thug, went to jail on a RICO charge or whatever. But primarily, whatever. That's how I love this.
But that's still music. I mean, even though it's still an artist dealing with something, and lyrics are being brought into that case. So that's you breaking that down. That makes.
Nothing I could do. I healed. He's still.
I just love. Like I like when I'm being a super fan. Like the reason I'm breaking out the lyrics and I'm really trying to connect all of these things that's happened. Like just like you and it's not only because hip hop happens to be pretty much the vehicle that employs us all. Like I remember all these moments because like I was obsessed with the culture all throughout that time. So like now watching shit happen now, and I'm like paralleling to I remember when Drake and Meek was into it and this went down like that. You know what I mean? I remember when the Pusha T situation happened, it went down like that. I remember when initially Kendrick and Drake first, they were on the scene. They were showing a lot of love to each other. Now it's interesting to kind of like chronologically like lay that out while I'm breaking shit down.
And you know all of that because you're a fan, and that's what we all should be. At the end of the day, we should all be fans. Don't ever get so big that you start acting like you're an expert in this field. Like at the end of the day, I'm just a fan. And I love hip hop. This shit is fun and it's exciting to me. I was born in 1978. I'm 45 years old, and hip hop is just as exciting to me now. Hearing Kendrick's new record this morning is just as exciting to me now as hearing Paid in Full by Eric B. and Rakim in '88 was to me. You know, when I was 10 years old. So I love hip hop. So I'm always going to be a fan of hip hop and be a fan of hip hop culture. And that's another reason you don't ever want to be, you know, too close to it.
Yeah, you
because
see
when
him?
you're too close to it, that's when those biases
Where's he
do
at?
set in. And don't get me wrong, there should be some bias because at the end of the day, the biggest bias should be that all of these people are human. Whether you realize it or not, Aubrey Drake Graham is a human being, Kendrick Lamar is a human being, Trey Cole, or J. Cole is a human being. Like, they're all human beings at the end of the day. And when you get to know a lot of these artists and realize that, man, it will change your perception of some of these things. Like the artists you got relationships with, I know you look at them differently than you did before you knew.
And by the way, speaking of which, I had to do 3 times.
I'm dead. I tried to press the square button and it just did not go. Girl needs to make sure she takes out Murdoch. I know Grux is there, but Murdoch is doing the most damage.
I'm okay with not knowing the person, Drake, because I like the musician. I don't know if I like him. And I know that's probably somebody who...
That's right.
Like, I'm not going to assume because I know your music, I know you as a person.
That's right.
So, you know...
Well, please... Tell all your listeners that, because that is the biggest problem we have, I think, in this era. We think we know these people. We don't know these people. All we know is their music. We don't know nothing about them. That's why it's so strange to me how somebody can get on a record and just say something and everybody run with it. Now all of a sudden y'all don't want to hear Drake say nigga no more. Like now all of a sudden y'all don't want to hear Drake say nigga no more. Like, come on, man, stop it. Like, so J. Cole can't say nigga. None of the Puerto Ricans here in New York have been saying it, forever can't say it. None of the Mexicans in LA can't say it. Now, once again, I'm on record saying all biracials should just say nig. Just say half of it, not nigga. Just half, not nigga, just nig. I've been saying Drake and J. Cole should just say nig. But it's just interesting to me how a song can just change somebody's whole, your whole narrative can just change about a person. Hey, because of how powerful a person's voice is and when they put it in music.
Hey, by the way, I've also said, and I wonder what's your reflection towards this, right? You know, there is something called cultural just currency. And we know, like, I think when the whole thing with the NFL and Jay-Z had a lot of cultural currency that, you know, he could affect the culture based on what he does or what he thinks. I think Kendrick has the same.
Oof.
Like, I think Kendrick is really making people reevaluate Drake's blackness. You get what I mean? Which I don't think Drake has nearly the amount of cultural currency where he could say something and the culture looks at anything and starts to almost have a reevaluation.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
This can't be real. This can't. Kendrick.
God can teleport this type of freedom. God.
He started off and he's talking about, I'm
cool as spill. Fuck a fan.
Talking about.
They're saying it's fake. They're trying to, you know, trying to take the win away from him.
Drake's timestamp records, and it already sounds like he's doing a Drake impression, an MMG glove. This nigga surgical. Drake, where you at?
Yeah. It's survival.
This nigga Kendrick is enjoying this.
I think somebody lying. Smell somebody lying. I don't see no fire.
Off-white Sunseeker had the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa.
I'm gonna keep it tall. This is what I said where Kendrick on the last song he was like poking fun laughing. This seems like it's gonna be the high lyrical clip. I could already tell with the timestamp record. And this low-key sounds like a Heart, you know, like the Heart Part 4. The way he's rapping on this with the beat and the instrumental, that soul sample. Oh God. Let's go.
Go ahead, the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa.
Trifecta, money, morals, and...
You ready?
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
All right. Give me a second. Let me fix me some water, something to drink. Yeah. All right. Ready and oh, I'm sleeping good tonight, boy. I've been up since 5 o'clock yesterday.
What did he say? Hold on.
He's a passport Sunseeker had the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's
Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. What Kendrick is saying to Drake is that, yeah, you might have money, and this is going back to like that when he said, money, power, respect. The last one is better. There's a lot of goofies with a check. So I like how the reason why he started off and he's talking about, I'm buying yachts, wine cooler spilling on my, because he's doing that jiggy rap. He's matching Drake and saying, I'm a millionaire too, nigga. Don't get it twisted. I'm also rich. The difference is I get to maintain culture and morals. So he's saying you have to sell your morals to
My
get
leisure,
that.
my off-white Sunseeker had the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa. Passport tatted, I show hub in Ibiza. Luke Callie's dwellings in Brooklyn just to book me some pizza. Who can reach us? Only God can teleport this type of freedom. God,
Hold on. Now, he shouted out that one Canadian restaurant and it went crazy. Now he shouted out this Brooklyn restaurant. This nigga really Keith Lee, nigga.
Seeker had the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever.
What else?
Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa. Passport tatted, I show hub in Ibiza.
Oh, he rap.
Callie's dwellings in Brooklyn just to book me some pizza. Who can reach us? Only God can teleport this type of freedom. God, my confession is yours. But who am I if I don't go to war? There's opportunity when living with loss. I discover myself would not fall short. Raise my hands to a fallen.
I don't like that singing part at all, gang. And I get like it's probably trying to be like a making fun of Drake type singing stuff, but that singing ain't. I'm not even the hugest fan when Drake sings. Maybe I'm just not like a when certain rappers sing fan. Like I'm really not. There's certain times when Drake sings, ugh, you know. But this time. I would have liked how he just kept the mind Lena, the white Lena, the mind cooler, but
my confession is yours, but who am I if I don't go to war? There's opportunity when living with loss. I discover myself would not fall short. Raise my hands to a fallen sky. I fantasize me jumping planets, immortalized. I correspond. 3 angels watching me all the time. Put my children to sleep with a prayer, then close my eyes. Definition.
3 angels watching me all the 3 angels watching me all the time. I kiss my basically puts his kids to sleep. I think what he's showing here is Drake. You know, when he does those timestamp records, he's like, this is for the people who think I'm not a lyricist. You know, which is weird to not think Drake is, but whatever. And I think he's showing. Don't forget that first. So really, I think what Kendrick is doing, even since Like That, is showing. Anything you could do, I could do better. Oh, we want to hit record back and forth? Okay, well, here's Like That. Got you out the paint with that one. Oh, you want to do petty, like, diss track back and forth? Okay, well, here comes Euphoria. Oh, your tailor-made was poking fun, talk about come out and you want to do your timestamp record? Well, let's really put our pens against each other. This one for sure ain't for the radio. That's why I think Kendrick actually dropped this on his Instagram. This one for sure. The Drake fans, the Stanley, are gonna hate this one for sure. Because this one's even less of a club record. There's gonna be even less popping ass to this. This is straight lyrical war. It's just, all right, type of pen, let's go.
Correspond. 3 angels watching me all the time. Put my children to sleep with a prayer, then close my eyes. Definition of peace. Tell me who gon' stop me. I come from love.
Oh, he said he puts his kids to sleep. That's the definition of peace. So you take a shot like drinking with God. Hip hop is a sport, and clearly y'all seeing that. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the Hip Hop is a Sport t-shirts. We got the 73 for 1973. Link is going to be in the description. I'm sending personal thank you letters to everybody, or videos to everybody who purchases in the next 2 weeks. We got plenty colors: red, black, green, pink, white. Go check it out, man.
Put my children to sleep with a prayer, then close my eyes. Definition of peace. Tell me who gon' stop me. I come from love and still cover my heart. Then open me up. Remember when picked up a pen, lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul, staring in the mirror, asking where I was from.
I actually like this melodic part way better than the first one.
Allied Tower under attack.
If you gonna do melodics or sing and you like a rap or something, just stay in the unoffensive range. There's an unoffensive range where you're not going too high, you're not going too low. It's a very unoffensive range. That's so his rap was more melodic. Than, the other part felt like he was singing this one.
Put my children to sleep with a prayer, then close my eyes. Definition of peace. Tell me who gon' stop me. I come from love and still cover my heart, then open me up. Remember when picked up a pen, lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul, staring in the mirror, asking where I was from often. I know this type of power is gon' cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The man.
Nah, the lyrical clip this is going to be over so many niggas' head. This means to have the circadian rhythm of a shooting star. The circadian rhythm is your sleeping pattern, right? The way you wake up and go to sleep. So he has the circadian rhythm of a shooting star, where I don't know if he's saying he's always shooting, or when he wakes up, he's a shooting star. Either way, he's kind of speaking on the, I don't pop out to me, he's speaking on the, I don't pop out all the time, but when I do, I'm a shooting star, nigga.
Cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of Raphael, like an hill, they give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah.
This is his tailor-made. This isn't his main shot. His main shot was Euphoria. This is his tailor-made. Kendrick is strategic. This is his drop. Because I think, obviously that was a taunt record, but the difference is he not gonna pull this one down.
In the mirror, asking where I was from often. I know this type of power is gon' cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of Raphael, like an hill, they give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying, I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back.
Yeah, see, act. I'm not even mad at that. I'm not even mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Yeah, nigga, you are compromised, nigga. That's why I was like, in the beginning of this beef, when Drake was dropping, I was watching Act stuff, right? And I knew Act was a Drake group, but like it got to the point when Euphoria dropped, when I saw the clip where Academics looked like he was taking personal offense to what Kendrick was saying about Drake, and I said, oh yeah, I can never listen to Academics stuff. That's my fault, man. That's like listening to it. That's like me asking a Trump supporter to tell me how oh, Trump did great. That's all you got. So it's like I couldn't even, that's, oh God, is Ack about to get cooked?
Vibes on Ack, even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points with beating your chest, harassing and fucking with good people, make good people go to bed. Conspiracies about Cash Dog, that's not even the leak. Find the Jews like Cash Dog, I just need you to think.
Oh, this nigga's cooking! Is he cooking Ack? The first one for Drake, the different for the minions. Oh no!
Conspiracies about Cash Dog, that's not even the leak. Find the Jews like Cash Dog, I just need you to think. Are you
find the Jews like Cash Dog, I just need you to think. The leaks of Cash Dog. I'm pretty sure he's speaking about Academic. I think he said something about Cash Dog. I could be wrong. I don't watch Academics that frequently, but I think I heard something about it. I think I remember hearing something like that.
Cash Dog, that's not even the leak. Find the Jews like Cash Dog, I just need you to think. Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever, let's see, have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully, I hate bullies.
Have you ever thought OVO is working for me? This nigga played Have You Ever with goddamn Academic. Ack, bro. You gonna have to walk around like Daft Punk if this nigga keep hitting you in the cranium. Oh my.
Jews like Cash Dog, I just need you to think. Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever, let's see, have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully, I hate bullies. You must.
I don't even know what that means, but let me find out OVO working for this nigga.
For me, fake bully, I hate bullies. You must be a terrible person. Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it. Can't Tootsie slide about it, this one is just gonna resurface.
You can't Tootsie. I think you're talking about Drake. My bad. I could be wrong with Academics with the Drake shots. You can't Tootsie slide your way out of this one. Oh yeah, no, he picked up right here. Oh nigga, no. He said, nigga, do you understand why you might have hurt good people? You don't think it makes sense where all these niggas is turning on you, nigga? Everybody wrong. Everybody wrong. Uh-oh. Surgical
Every double person, everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it. Can't Tussie slide up out of this one, it's just gonna resurface. Every dog gotta have his day, now living your purpose. It was fun until you start to.
Every dog has his days. All for all the dogs. Yeah, nah, nigga. It's like that. This is what Kendrick does. It's like in the beginning of the diss tracks, right to the singing part. It's like, let me lull you to sleep. Then I get right. It's like he needs to get close to you. Like, hey, how you doing? Good. And then he gets the knife out. You know what time it is. Ooh, I said the last one. Shiving you. Chinging you. Shout out to the UK. Big Rumble. What?
Whispering that you deserve it. Can't Tussie slide up out of this one, it's just gonna resurface. Every dog gotta have his day, now living your purpose. It was fun until you start to put money in the streets. They lost money cause they came back with no receipts.
Oh my God. Drake, drop now. Drake, you have to drop now, nigga. You was paying for information and they came back with nothing. And you had to get your refund? What did 50 Cent say? I'm tired of putting money on my head. I don't get the refund, motherfucker. I ain't dead. Oh, Kendrick. Hold on. Oh, this is the exposure round. This is the exposure round. It's going down. Oh, God. Fire back, gang. Fire back, gang.
Was fun until you start to put money in.
Well, come here, go.
They lost money cause they came back with no receipts.
You
I'm sorry that I live a boring life. I love peace, but war ready if the world is ready to see you bleed. KTW, no you can't, but war ready.
Well, I think we could beat him. I might die for it.
The Elohim.
Where'd he go?
Oh, I just realized Kendrick's not rapping. Especially this one. He's not rapping for the Drake. Let me not even. I apologize. I don't know why I'm saying that. I mean to stank. He's not rapping. He's rapping.
Oh.
Because there's no.
Well, that's all you, brother.
Niggas don't know what Elohim is. And niggas gonna be like, well, what is it? Explain it. I'm gonna have a video where I compare Tailor Made to this one. Oh, this is perfect. And we gonna break that down. Cause I even gotta do some more. I know what the Elohim is. I know what the, bootleg, the Elohim. Let me just, you feel me? Let me go do my math. You feel me? What's today's knowledge? You know what I mean? 30, 30, 1/3 of the illuminated ones. Let me not even get in it. Let me not even.
Back with no receipts. I'm sorry that I live a boring life. I love peace, but war ready if the world is ready to see you bleed. The Elohim, KTW. No, you can't sleep. These images trouble you. Know the wires in your circle should puzzle you. If you were street smart, then you would have caught that your entourage is only to hustle you.
Oh my God! Oh no, nigga, no! Kendrick, you got it. Shit. This nigga
I need somebody protecting my lane when
you know you got leaks in your circle. You know the niggas around
I'm gonna lose
you
mine.
niggas was feeding us all this information, right? You know your entourage is setting you up, right, gang? Okay, all right. This low-key is surgical. And I messed up where he was talking about Cash Doll. I think that might have been about academics, but academics just, yeah, nigga, you was hugging the scrotum too hard, so you got hit too. You know what I mean? Like, so, damn.
To see you bleed.
Academics gonna hate this, nigga. And Kendrick's smart because I think he's strategically moving in a way that's gonna remove academics' credit. Cause to most real niggas and who are people who are just, I'm fans of both these niggas. If you're just fans of hip hop, to most people we know you don't want to listen. There's certain niggas whose biases who you cannot take their opinion serious. You know, so academics already gonna go out and say this is bias. We already know that. We don't know that. It's possible. And it's because you got niggas. And you never gonna be able to convince niggas otherwise.
Already, if the world is ready to see you bleed. The Elohim, KTW. No, you can't sleep. These images trouble you. Know the wires in your circle should puzzle you. If you were street smart, then you would have caught that your entourage is only to hustle you. Niggas that you got on salary, and 20 of them want you as a casualty. And one of them is actually next to you, and 2 of them is practically tired of your lifestyle. Just don't got the audacity to tell you, but let me tell you.
Is this one worse than the first one? Oh my God. at this point, I'm starting to feel Kendrick has too much going on because he didn't even go back to college. His love Yama is living here. He didn't go back to Neda. He literally back this nigga, and he's like, bro, there's a leak in your camp. This song is to make Drake stay up at night. Where he's gonna be like, who's the leak in my camp? Because how did your record leak? We didn't really talk about that, did we? We kind of just saw it leak, and then we moved on. Everybody was like, well, Drake did it on purpose to see what the people thought. I don't know, gang. I don't know. Oh, no, Drake, you might be facing some... There's a Manchurian candidate, and you got to figure out who it is, gang. This is Among Us now, nigga. Oh, no!
Tired of your lifestyle, just don't got the audacity to tell you. But let me tell you some game, cause I can see you, my little homie. You playing dirty with propaganda, hit blow up on you. You're playing nerdy with Zach Bia and Twitter bots. But your reality can't hide behind Wi-Fi. You little...
I ain't gonna lie to you. Some of these stands have definitely been feeling like bots. I ain't gonna lie. That was one thing I didn't want to say. But some of the things that I've been seeing from both sides, I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to the stands, like I've seen Drake fan account, it's starting to feel like a little AI-ish. A little AI-ish. Because I start getting to be like, wait, why is it seems like niggas ain't really listening to the songs? Why it feel like niggas have been tweet loaded, ready before the songs can drop, nigga?
But your reality can't hide behind Wi-Fi. Your little leans is losing steam. They figured you out. The first appearance is not convincing.
Hold on. What? Who's losing? Oh, no, my camera said no. It was
Zach Bia and Twitter bots.
Who's Zach Bia?
Your reality can't hide behind Wi-Fi. Your little leans is losing steam. They figured you out. The first appearance is not convincing. Y'all need a new route. It's time that you look around on who's around you. Before you figure that you're not alone, ask what Mike would do.
This was so encoded. This was so encoded. I'm not gonna lie to you. When it came to the part where he was talking to Drake, this shit getting spooky, gang. This shit getting spooky, and I definitely have a lot more. It literally feels like he's walking us down and telling us a story, doesn't it? Oh my God! In the beginning, I got scared with the singing, I ain't gonna lie.
Let's come in, Xavier.
But nigga.
I don't give a fuck about his tower either.
Drake, man. We wait, bro. I'm gonna pull both of you.
We waited 4 days, nigga. Where y'all at? I drove here in the Wraith playing Crody. No, speak on the family. What's going on, Law Family? Late, man. It's your favorite too, man. It's the real all twin. Yeah. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. Spin the block again. Double press the block, spin it one more time. Just to drop on you sitting outside. Me and Dirk and yo go back to back. Drake. Kendrick Lamar 616 in LA. Drake this new official. It's on the street, bruh. Times in LA, bro. Okay. Sometimes we like time to show somebody. Sometimes you need your time in LA. We got 616 in LA. I appreciate everybody who clicked this video, man. Make sure you share this video. You know what we do on this channel. We break shit.
Oh shit.
And we have a good time, man. Double press by Kendrick, just the same way Drake tried to double press him. Let's get right into it.
Enemy towers destroyed.
Hold on. Okay.
Smell somebody lying.
Okay.
I don't see no fire.
Off-white Sunseeker.
Wait, is that? Just get better ever. Do what? Do the good, the bad, the happy and sad. We just gotta call out what we hearing real quick, y'all. If I'm leaning and it look a little weird, it's because the camera be in the way sometimes. Real ones know. Let's get it.
I don't see no fire.
Enemy power destroyed.
Off-white Sunseeker, had the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like the riot yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa. Passport tatted, I show hub in Ibiza. Luke Cali's dwellers in Brooklyn just to book me some pizza.
Oh my God. Is he talking cloth talk to you, Jake? Or is he just talking cloth talk?
It's crazy that
in general.
He's talking that talk.
Because he's talking about me at the Ibiza. Just to order a pizza in Brooklyn. Come on, man. Are you not entertained? Oh, his line.
Are you not entertained?
Come on,
That's
man.
a real question.
Take it back, and I'm going to let him cook, because I didn't expect the cloth talk. Come on.
White t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa. Passport tatted, I show hub in Ibiza. Luke Cali's dwellers in Brooklyn just to book me some pizza. Who can reach us? Only God can teleport this type of freedom. God, my profession is yours. But who am I if I don't go to war?
Yeah.
There's opportunity when living with loss.
Hey, God. Who am I if I don't go to war? Like, I don't want to kill people.
He's channeling J. Cole.
Man, he said only God can reach us. But God, who am I if I don't go to war?
He's singing to you. He's a singing nigga now.
My boy Kendrick is having fun right now.
All right, man.
I don't even chalk this to be
Don't
right
get
at your
bodied
neck,
by
brother.
don't get bodied by a singing king.
They got it titled as a diss, but I ain't heard it yet. Right now, he just got the sky dwellers up in Ibiza to get him some pizza.
Yeah, man. That's
Chill.
what we go to Sweden every now and then.
You know we love Sweden. But God, who am I not to go to war?
My profession is yours, but who am I if I don't go to war? There's opportunity when living with loss. I discover myself when I fall short. Raise my hands to a falling sky. I fantasize me jumping planets immortalized. I correspond. 3 angels watching me all the time. Put my children to sleep with a prayer. They close my eyes. Definition of peace. Tell me who gon' stop me? I come from love and still cover my heart. Then open me up. Remember when pick up a pen. Lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul staring in the mirror. Asking where I was from often.
Timid soul staring at the rags and where I was from often.
Oh, he just right now he just putting shit on top of shit.
I'm like 100% sure.
And these flows hey, don't let these flows go over your head. This nigga is switching flows up.
Man, he dancing in it, he break dancing in it, and he really just breaking it down. Like that line we just got that was on some like, who am I to not go to war? And then now my nigga just like talking about like, damn, like the way I go to bed, man, this is really my life. Like I'm kissing these kids, putting them to bed, saying my prayers. But then I'm thinking about when I was younger, where I'm from, and these fucking rags and what I'm tied to for real and what I really get. It's a lot going on in my world. Like you just don't know. Like it's hard though. I'm fucking with it. Maybach music. I'm just looking at the Maybach gloves.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
They'll cover my heart, then open me up. Remember when pick up a pen, lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul, staring in the mirror, asking where I was from often. I knew this type of power is gon' cost, but I live as a king in rhythms of a shooting star. The melody is about to feel like the music can be hard, but the dinner is cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yes.
Oh my God. That nigga just said he Raphael. Like I could give you art, but
as he picking the industry,
check it out how I'm picking these artists apart.
Yeah,
like, he picking corpses. Yo, this shit is crazy. This is like, I think this is one of the reasons why I fuck with this nigga this much. Cause his creativity is through the roof. Like I never know what I'm gonna get from a Kendrick Lamar track. Ever.
That's the whole thing.
You can't predict it.
Yeah, he not predicting. You can't predict it.
Like it's like niggas who like eat the same pizza every day. Like I can eat it for like 3 days, I get sick of it, and then I'll be like, man, it'd be to a point I don't know what to eat. If all I see is the same restaurants, this nigga just cook whatever. Try this. Like cook up some jail, and you don't know what's in that shit. You just be like,
and then in the drop of
I'm teleporting.
either like it or not, just the same thing. He'll switch that shit.
Yeah, he just
that shit is just
try that shit. Shit's crazy. Fuck with it.
My power has gone cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of Raphael, I can heal and give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying, I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised, let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points with beating your chest, harassing and fucking with good people, make good people go to bed. Conspiracies about cash, dog, that's not you in the league. Find the jewels in the cash, dog, I just need you to think. Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever, let's see, have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully, I hate bullies, you must be a terrible.
Oh my God, it's so much happening. First of all,
why you keep getting shout outs?
Act
keep
got,
getting
look,
shout outs,
Kendrick,
man.
don't speak on Act. He
gotta
already
know.
chose a side. Don't speak on Act. You don't even have to say it. The whole world knows
Have
Act
you ever
bias
thought that
right now.
OVO is probably working for me?
And I'm not mad. I'm not mad at you, Act, that you biased. But the whole world know you biased right now. We don't even need to hear that shit no more.
That nigga telling you that he biased.
What's up, Bob? You smoking on Kendrick?
You don't even have to fight. He will tell you that he biased.
He put that on,
Nigga said he
wax.
biased.
What happened? Cat dog.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit that unravel right there.
He said that ain't even the conspiracy. That ain't even what I'm trying to leak. That ain't the leak. I'm just
Y'all
asking
don't
questions.
even think. Y'all always trying to put him versus. How do y'all not know that they not working for him? And they don't like the fake bullies.
Fake bullies. I hate bullies. I hate bullies. Fake bullies. Come on, we
Y'all
gotta
gotta
get into
think.
it. We finna get into it. Are you thinking?
No, I don't want them to get my tower.
Nope.
No.
Ain't no brownie points will be in your chest, harassing and fucking with good people, make good people go to bed. Conspiracies about cash, dog, that's not you. Find the jewels in cash, dog, I just need you to think. Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever, let's see, have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully, I hate bullies, you must be a terrible person. Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it. Can't Tootsie slide up out of this one,
Biggie
just
does.
won't be surface.
What?
You can't Tootsie slide up out of this one.
He said.
He said every.
Let me see
you
you
must
try
be
to-
a terrible
Let me
person.
see you try to A-verb around.
Man, you gonna
Don't
A-verse around and get killed. Hey, this nigga said you must be a terrible person because everybody inside your team is whispering that you deserve it. They like,
They quiet
deserve
with
this
it.
shit.
Everybody go.
Nigga had us.
I'm gonna see what you
Hello,
niggas
John.
do.
Nigga don't give us nothing around this.
We don't even. We just get out.
He shocked us. Hey.
I had enough health to kill him. No. Just want to be in my lane. You getting bullied. Bully. Just like I see that fucking, if I see that fucking phase, I'm fucking her up on sight. She ain't even did anything to me this game. I fucking hate her. So fucking annoying. Yeah, she's, for people who don't got movement, she's bad. She's bad for them. So if you pick somebody that don't got like a dash or something like that, she could just keep freezing you and she keep freezing you.
Enemy tower under siege.
Yeah. I had changed it because I can't get, for some reason I can't get the internet browser sound to come through. So instead of using y'all sound, I use the internet. Yeah. And Gravy fighting, getting his ass whooped too.
Enemy killing spree. An allied inhibitor is under attack. Double kill. inhibitor is under siege. An allied tower is destroyed. An enemy inhibitor is under siege.
Oh. My jungle. Every time I walk through the invisible shield, I get a speed boost.
An enemy tower is under attack.
No. You see this invisible shield? This right here? Every time I walk through here, I get a boost. Yeah. Berserker's at. Yeah, right lane. Anything special I want to use?
An allied tower is destroyed.
Man, did they get it? Damn! We need to start getting... We need to get a kill and get... Unless they're in there already. Yeah, they are. God damn. Hey, get green. I think I got enough health for it. You got Sparrow? Yeah, we got it. What he got on, let me make sure. Oh, hell no. I was looking at Sparrow's kit, and yeah, we'll get it. But... Finally. Yeah, I hear him. Oh no. What's it doing, Tainted Blade? The gulag. Come here. And you know it. Grim is who I want. He's the ADC. Come on, jump. Yep, that's exactly you need to pop up. Come here, boy. With my Tainted Blade, and I'll be fully kit. Yeah, push down the middle. And that's a lot of movement speed. I was able to catch up to you.
Enemy towers destroyed.
Listen, I weave in, weave out.
An enemy inhibitor is under siege.
Yeah.
An enemy inhibitor is
Damn.
under siege.
I'm on my way.
Enemy inhibitor.
Yeah, I don't need. Well, all I need is Sparrow. Yeah, come on. Say it again. I was just getting them out. I ain't ban them. Just getting them out. Ah, look who's got caught lurking. On his ass. You missed. I'm not using my ult on you, and you're about dead. He's the one.
Enemy inhibitor is under siege.
Damn, E hits horrible. Oh, I'm stealing this.
Legendary. Double kill. Triple kill. Ally has been slain. Enemy inhibitor is under siege.
Cool air conditioning. It's hot. Musty day. Ew. Chicken, strip, hush puppies. What you eat? Oh no! I eating that barbecue pork. Say no to pork. Say no.
Looks like it's showtime.
Jesus Christ. Oh. Fucking, I'm on a cable took $500 off my card today to pay for cable. I ain't paying cable for the next 2 months. That works. Yep, because my bill is like $240, something like that. $500. Okay. Nah, they can keep it. They may not call me in 2 months, so I'm raising hell, burn that bitch down, try to save GameStop. The mighty was.
He putting his hand out, another drink.
He took my girl last night.
Man, he said we share
I
over
hope
here.
Kendrick's spinning again.
Kendrick, fuck
I
this
hope he
nigga
keeps
up.
spinning till he dizzy.
What's up, Drake?
What up, my guy?
What up? Where you finna go?
Where we finna go tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay at home. Yeah, you know how we get.
But there's some new skins for a couple people. Oh hell. Best skin out here is Sparrows and Bolt. Oh no, they got some kids on here. A couple people got enough, and a couple people got buffed. It wasn't like significant, but it was enough to make me change how I play Grux a little bit. Grux is double damage. Doesn't do as much damage. Name of the damn thing. Zara's ult don't come back faster. Marquisha got a buff. I'm literally going off the top of my dome, but that's the guts of it.
How we get when people rap.
Don't cry to me.
No,
Crocodile
we get when
tears.
people rap.
Drake, we still waiting on you. Soon as you drop, you're right back on the channel. We are not academic. No, I'm just playing. Hey, shout out Act, man. He a real nigga.
Terrible person. Everyone inside your team is whispering that you.
I won't play. I haven't been playing. Like, I just started back playing Grux, but for a long time I was in Carry and Stars.
Deserving. Can't tell.
Let me know when y'all ready.
He slide up out of this one is just gonna be surface. Every dog gotta have his day. Now living your purpose. It was fun until you start to put money in the streets. Then
Every dog gotta have his day. Now living your purpose. This your purpose. And it was fun until you started to put money in the streets. I'm talking about ever. This shit.
Kendrick is taking so long to respond.
Man.
Shut up.
Man.
Right now.
He done drove here in a Wraith playing AR Ab.
out of this one is just gonna be surface. Every dog gotta have his day. Now living your purpose. It was fun until you start to put money in the streets. They lost money cause they came back with no receipts. I'm sorry that I live a boring life. I love peace, but war ready if the world is ready to see you bleed. The Elohim.
Oh my God. The Elohim, the rebirth. Before you get to the Father, you gotta got it at me first. Top five. This nigga said, I'm sorry I live a boring life, but I like peace. You put money in the streets and they didn't come back with no receipts.
Yeah, that's why you lost your money.
But I'm war ready. If the world want to see you bleed,
you will bleed.
Hey,
Only
just
thing
run up
is
on him and
bleeding is your gums.
Give him that. Is he dead kick?
He said,
What'd he say? What's the line?
I know the line.
Field goal punch y'all niggas. Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah.
I'm fucking with it. Are you?
Drake, we need more quotables.
Man, bring
from your side.
Yeah, come on. I mean, we just ain't heard you in 2 weeks. That's all.
How many days?
Or a week or something. I don't remember when you dropped last. It's just been a while.
I've been forgetting the days.
It's beefy right now. It's
Oh,
beefy.
Zars.
Crody. Diddly.
Crody.
Crody. Are we teasing, fam? No, just like...
I'm sorry that I live a boring life. I love peace, but war ready.
That's the world.
The Elohim, KTW. No, you can't sleep. These images trouble you. The wires in the circle should puzzle you. If you were street smart, then you would have caught that your entourage is only to hustle you. 100 niggas that you got on salary, and 20 of them want you as a casualty. And one of them is actually next to you, and 2 of them is practically tired of your lifestyle. Just don't got the audacity to.
That nigga is fucking...
Listen!
He's trying to tell you something.
Listen with your head, bruh. Them niggas that... The niggas that protect you is not gonna come and rescue. Because I'm his nephew. That's basically what's happening. Like, you gotta...
Hey, Big Turl.
Yes, sir? That's how you talk to your son. Like, you gotta understand, bro. You running with a big group. It's only to hustle you, bruh. Like, you got... This is what I always ask myself, right? The motherfuckers come around and they try to...
Minions are spawning.
Damn, how's she that low? Damn. Be careful. Bro, stop playing.
Your skill rises. Your power grows. Stepping First blood. An ally has perished. Your skill rises.
Almost fell asleep over here. No, I ain't been asleep since 5 o'clock yesterday.
Enemy tower under siege.
Where's that jungle? Last seen jungle.
Your power grows.
You gotta do better, Griffin.
Enemy killing spree.
Go ahead and pull that shit out and walk up with it. Or do you gotta go on like you press the button and it automatically goes?
Ally Enemy tower under siege.
Good shit. Xavier Green. Yeah. 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 Put your what's things up. But when you standing up.
Your skill rises. Allied tower under attack.
Morgisha,
An ally has perished.
he's not gonna fight. I didn't know you was coming.
Allied tower under attack.
Oh, I think he was looking at me.
Your power grows. An ally has perished. An enemy has fallen.
Yeah. That's all they fucking do.
Ally has been slain.
You're not dead.
An enemy tower is under attack. An allied tower
Oh, there she go.
destroyed.
Help. Help, Queen. She jumped down on him, huh? I like playing with Zars. Not really. Well, I do got a kill on him. Let's see what he got on. Oh, no.
I am spent.
Enemy tower under attack.
Get out of there. No, no, you can't. Oh, wow. Oh.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy. Enemy towers destroyed.
You keep playing with me, you want to. Okay. You know. And it reached far.
An enemy has fallen.
Yeah, I gotta go my down.
Under attack.
I need a bottle and a nap. In that order.
Be careful. Oh, I see him. I see Zars. Seven kills. I'm dead. Nah. Me in the lanes. Being annoying as fuck. I'm on my way. I'm gonna help Xavier or Sparrow.
That's my cue.
Damn, by doing that, I didn't get no kills. And I'm about to lose my tower because of it. Y'all are out healed. Be careful.
An enemy is unreal.
I can't chase him because I don't know where their jungle is. And he knows it too. This bitch is in here somewhere. Okay.
An enemy is heroic. An enemy is legendary. Enemy towers destroyed.
Oh shit. I was just playing him as love play. I mean, I'm not doing bad. Both deaths have been because of jungle. He can't kill me. The Zars can't. Yo, what the fuck is that?
Legendary.
She has 9 fucking kills.
Allied tower destroyed.
Man, let's the fuck out of here. I'll sit here. Over here doing good.
Allied tower under attack. Allied tower. An enemy is legendary. An allied inhibitor is under attack.
All right.
Come on.
All right. 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 Let me see who I got. And more geisha. More of a geisha pig skin, that same. Who you want, Gravy? Tell what's the name, make sure he gets tainted rounds later on in the match. Again, tainted blade.
1. Prepare for battle.
Like, fuck with you, or they try to be with you. Niggas want to be with you. You gotta think. Nigga, when I didn't have nothing, was them same niggas like, no, I got your back no matter what.
Drake niggas love him, bro.
Everybody do, man. What the game say?
Don't let this nigga distract. No.
what the game say? I got a vest for every hour on your chest.
Minions are spawning.
Chesting up. Gabe said it best. Niggas called me to set you up.
Hey.
Alright, bro.
It's gonna be another cartoon video.
He said
another
it. Animator. He said if you was street smart, you would've knew. But hey, listen,
I like it,
boy. I love this shit.
With a card that your entourage is only to hustle you. 100 niggas that you got on salary, and 20 of them want you as a casualty. And one of them is actually next to you, and 2 of them is practically tired of your lifestyle. Just don't got the audacity to tell you. But let me tell you some game that's I can send you a little on it. You're playing dirty with propaganda, they blow up on you. You're playing dirty with Zach Villa and Twitter bots. But your reality can't hide behind Wi-Fi. You lose.
You doing all this stupid shit.
That nigga said, your reality cannot hide.
Can't hide.
Behind Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi is crazy in 2024.
Man, let me tell you.
Niggas love Wi-Fi to death.
You cut that Wi-Fi off. You cut it. Oh!
Where's
Oh!
Oh! Oh, what a motherfucking clown.
Kill these leprechauns with the internet going out, boy. I'm trying to tell you. You ever seen the nigga couldn't log on Facebook?
Man, that nigga life.
Niggas be outside yelling. Hey, your Facebook down too.
You start getting droop face. You know, when your eyes start to sag.
The 40-yard stare.
That shit be hurt.
Sick.
Niggas be online, Google. This big power outage. Not working.
Terrible, bro.
Ass niggas.
He on your ass though, brother. He on your ass. He said, I can see you, my little homie. I gotta talk to you.
Hustle you. 100 niggas that you got on salary, and 20 of them want you as a casualty, and one of them is actually next to you, and 2 of them is practically tired of your lifestyle. Just don't got the audacity to tell you, but let me tell you some game, cause I can see you, my little homie. You playing dirty with propaganda, hit blow up on you. You're playing nerdy with Zach Bia
and Twitter bots.
But your reality can't hide behind Wi-Fi. Your little means is losing steam. They figured you out. The first opinions is not convincing. I need a new route. It's time that you look around on who's around you. Before you figure that you're not alone, ask what Mike would do.
Oh shit. Before you figure
out that you're not alone,
ask what Mike would do. Y'all remember when I'm this reach to the year. Let's get it.
Get over it.
Here. He been claiming to be Michael Jackson. He been claiming he the Mike Jack and this shit. Mike Jack died in his home.
Hey, man.
Paranoid. Of everything. Yeah, that was dark. That was dark, right?
Like they trying to
that was dark.
Figure that out.
So before you,
what would Mike do?
That's what Mike would do. That's crazy. If I'm reaching in the right area, that's crazy. Let's get it. No, he ain't just leave this nigga like that.
Oh, just let it.
He ain't. That's scary. That's scary. That's Kung Fu Kenny. Damn.
He let that eye.
And this wasn't even like. You can tell this is not part of it. This is like waiting before you address me in your track. Let me talk to you one more time. Like I just got little advice.
You don't know what, man.
God damn.
I'm glad that Kendrick back.
Me too.
Because it's like, you know, Drake had his moment where he was poking. He was like putting more. Sometimes you gotta put your sprinkles on.
Like I gave you the track, but
Yeah,
let me before we do this again, let me tell you something.
I like this, man.
I love it. I love
At the end of the day, I like waking up to this all the time.
Yeah, this
more rap.
Yeah, man. Let us get off of here and just get it to y'all, man. Love y'all. Make sure y'all sharing this video, hitting the like button, put it in the algorithm. Let's turn it up, man. Let's go today.
Yeah.
Or wait no more. On the 17th day he rose, he dropped Euphoria. And he literally did back-to-back on day 3 of us waiting for Aubrey. This is what he dropped. It's called 616 in LA. We'll decipher this. Apparently, listen, you might be able to handle Drake. Don't fuck with Big Act now, Kendrick. Hold up now. Here we go. By the way, important to point out, you know, one of my earliest critiques of Kendrick, that's why I even started the countdown, I thought he wasn't present in the moment and he was on his own time. I thought this thing was hiking in like the Himalayas mountains or some shit without Wi-Fi, not knowing what was going on in the conversation. This proves me wrong. Kendrick clearly is not only in tune, but he's following the same blueprint that Drake did. Drake did an IG drop while waiting for Kendrick. that was tailor-made freestyle. How did Kendrick drop this track? Again, he dropped it directly via his Instagram, which I think he never uses, right? Never uses his Instagram. And he posted it. It's his second post. Okay? So, let's listen to it. I'm playing off Twitter. That's why.
Yeah. There's survival. I think somebody lying. Smell somebody lying. I don't see no fire.
Off-white Sunseeker had the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa. Passport tatted, I show hub in Ibiza. Luke Cali's dwellings in Brooklyn just to book me some pizza. Who can reach us? Only God can teleport this type of freedom. God, my confession is yours. But who am I if I don't go to war? There's opportunity when living with loss. I discover myself when I fall short. Raise my hands to a falling sky. I fantasize me jumping planets, immortalized. I correspond. 3 angels watching me all the time. Put my children to sleep with a prayer, then close my eyes. Definition of peace. Tell me who gon' stop me. I come from love, and still cover my heart. Then open me up. Remember when picked up a pen, lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul, staring in the mirror, asking where I was from often. I know this type of power has gon' cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of Raphael, I can heal and give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying. I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back. Ain't no.
Nigga, what? Hold up.
I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of Raphael, I can heal and give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying. I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points with being your chest harassing. Fucking with good people make good people go to bed. Conspiracies about cash, dog. That's not even the leak. Find the jewels like cash, dog. I just need you to think. Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever? Let's see. Have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully, I hate bullies. You must be.
How am I compromised? Why you say fuck me for?
A terrible person.
I'm gonna react to that, but let me just keep listening to the song, and we're gonna run this back like twice or 3 times.
One inside your team is whispering that you deserve it. Can't Tussie slide up out of this one, it's just gonna resurface. Every dog gotta have his day, now living your purpose. It was fun until you start to put money in the streets. Then lost money cause they came back with no receipts. I'm sorry that I live a boring life, I love peace. But war ready if the world is ready to see you bleed. The Elohim can't TW, no you can't sleep. These images trouble you, know the wires in your circle should puzzle you. If you were street smart then you would have caught that your entourage is only to hustle you. 100 niggas that you got on salary, and 20 help will want you as a casualty, and one of them is actually next to you, and 2 of them is practically tired of your lifestyle, just don't got the audacity to tell you. But let me tell you some game, cause I can see you, my little homie. You playing dirty with propaganda, hit blow up on you. You're playing nerdy with Zach Bia and Twitter.
Oh, kill her. Oh, use your ult.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, that.
An allied towers destroyed. tower under attack. Allied towers destroyed. Allied tower under attack. Warlord's challenge! The enemy has activated the old prime.
Because we suck. Because we suck. Is my mic working? Is my mic working? Okay. Getting off again. How long? 4 hours? Long enough.
I feel them move in the dark.
I need food. How deep?
You do this shit, nigga. Oh, this one got handled like what?
How dare they? Put up a video about LeBron. He lost 2 days ago. They need to put up. What the fuck is this?
In a world where evolution has given birth to a new breed of humanity, the X-Men stand as both guardians and outcasts, defending a world that fears and hates them. Welcome to Professor Xavier's School for Gifted Youngsters, where mutants learn to harness their extraordinary abilities for the greater good. Led by the visionary Professor Charles Xavier, the X-Men are a team of mutants dedicated to protecting humanity from those who would seek to harm it.
That's Nightcrawler.
Alongside them are powerful mutants like Wolverine.
That's true.
Fierce warrior with a mysterious past. Storm, a weather-controlling goddess with a heart of gold. Cyclops, a steadfast leader with optic blasts. And Jean Grey, a telekinetic and telepathic force to be reckoned with. But standing against them is Magneto, a mutant with the power to control magnetic fields, who believes in mutant supremacy at any cost. He's joined by formidable mutants like Mystique, a shapeshifter of unparalleled skill, Sabretooth, a savage brute with animalistic instincts, and Juggernaut, an unstoppable force of destruction. As tensions rise and threats loom on the horizon, the X-Men must unite to face their greatest challenges. Get ready for an epic adventure of heroism, sacrifice, and the eternal struggle between good and evil. X-Men, coming soon to a theater near you. Mutants Unite.
That was pretty good. Ain't gonna lie. There's no way Breezy put up a alternate version already.
I think somebody lying. I don't see no fire.
Off-white Sunseeker had the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever.
You talking about Kendrick Lamar? What's going on with Helldivers? If we don't do it, we lose all our shit. Is that what they're saying? Yeah, but it's not linked. Yeah. Oh, PlayStation. It's on PC. The PC game. Yeah. Well, disable it again. Sound like they complaining real bad, whoever it is. A month can't go by without some Helldivers controversy. Ha 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 ha.
In a world teetering on the brink of chaos, a group of extraordinary individuals must unite to face an unprecedented threat. Spider-Man, with his unparalleled agility and wit, swings into action alongside Iron Man, whose genius mind and advanced technology make him an indispensable
like he's from the
ally.
50s.
As the skies rumble with thunder,
Thor.
Thor, the mighty god of thunder, brings his hammer down upon evil forces, while the enigmatic Black Widow employs her cunning and stealth to outmaneuver any foe. But they are not alone. The Scarlet Witch, wielding the power of chaos itself, joins their ranks, alongside the raging behemoth, the Hulk, whose strength knows no bounds. With Wakanda's noble protector, Black Panther, and the fearless Daredevil, justice takes on a new form. And amidst the mystic arts, Doctor Strange stands as a guardian against the darkness that threatens to consume them all. United under the banner of Captain America, the greatest challenge plots to unleash chaos upon the man shrinking into the fray. The stage is set for an epic battle that will determine the fate of humanity.
That Doom? Have you been watching Keeping Up with X-Men? Ooh. It is really fucking good. If only the movies could get this shit right. Huh?
Yo,
Yes, sir. Yes.
His life surrounding him. It's crazy to watch the surgical dismantling of everything that is Drake. And I tried to tell y'all.
And then with the little pop-outs, it's like he's like, how you know OVO not leaking the information? How you know they not working for me? And then to the glove of it all, Sam.
The glove of it all.
Everyone's talking about all of
to a bunker that's pretty hot with hostiles.
Probably.
Probably.
Gray zone, gray zone.
We did have some friendlies land in Lima.
I don't know if I want to buy it
which is
at
like
all.
200 meters away from it.
I don't know how fun it's
like
gonna
a
be.
military bunker, and there's a lot of PvP here usually. Okay, he sounds nice.
Yeah.
He sounds nice.
Oh no. I want a game.
Wasn't there two of them on this bird?
Next. Oh, this month. Midway, like.
Can get shot. So the first thing you do when you land here, find a nice tree line, find a nice bush line, and just sprint into it, because you have like 5 seconds of invulnerability. I shouldn't have told him that. Fuck. What if he actually does want to kill me? And now he's like, oh, 5 seconds, eh?
Shut that shit up.
Oh, someone's firing in there. I can't wait to die. I thought I saw someone. Sorry, I freaked out.
They're putting clothes back on the ground for PUBG. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh.
I need a gun. I need a gun. Opens the door. Coat, boots.
He actually just genuinely
No!
new to the game. On the first helicopter. And that's it. What's scary about that is he's gonna team kill by accident, not on purpose. He's gonna see someone.
Yeah, John, I think you're right. I don't think this shit is full. Aaron Gill 24/7.
His first PC game ever.
And this so fucking stupid. 14th.
Yeah, I'll talk to him. Hey, Fred. There you are.
Yeah.
Right here. Hey, right behind you. What's up, brother? What's up? All right. I'm going to this bunker south.
That made me fucking sick.
If we hear a lot of shots, maybe there's enemies.
They know what the fuck we want.
We'll see.
They know what the fuck will bring a lot of people back to the game. They don't want to play these other maps.
First time playing? Like ever?
People are playing the game. I'm pretty sure a lot of people like, what? 24/7? Over and over and over and over and over again until I'm blue in the face?
I guess be
Hell yeah.
high alert.
Fuck you.
You did it?
Oh man, shut up, Shroud.
Hannah.
Is that his wife in the background? Yep. Anime? We Slime and Windbreaker. You can wait till tomorrow to watch it if you don't. I don't know. Yeah, no. Cool. Fuck no. There ain't no games on there. Give up hope. Give up. Ow. I've never played Halo a day in my life. Right. Seriously. I have never played Halo. I've never been on the Xbox except for like my mom bought me an Xbox 360 on Christmas, and the first day I had Grand Theft Auto, and it blew up. It blew up on Christmas. Red light of death. No, it was brand new. She took it back. She got the money back, but we didn't get another one. After that, we went GameCube. It was GameCube for a while. Then I think we went PlayStation. When PlayStation 3 dropped. I want to say it was PlayStation 3. Yeah. Yeah. And it was later in the lifespan though. And then after PlayStation, So after PlayStation 3, of course, PlayStation 4. Then of course I borrowed on Lee's Xbox. Then I bought it from him. And yeah, I bought, that was me buying PUBG basically. Jesus. Medal of Honor, dude. Yeah. Oh, hell no. Oh, I'm good. Medal of Honor. Yeah, thieves. Oh, no, no, no. Medal of Honor. Battlefront. Oh, hell no. Is it Star Wars? Their multiplayer is back online. I mean, not back online.
So we're on some Kabul City ruins here. I've got the shotgun for now. I'm not sure if it's a good idea. But we've got it anyway. Hopefully we can blast a few heads with this. Oof.
I remember this game. Shit was crazy. Medal of Honor. This is the multiplayer. We thought this was gonna be the next best thing, you know.
Oh, there's so many down there.
Medal of Honor Fire. No. What was it? Frontline? No, that's not the one I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about Warfighter. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
On par with June's, quite a few players. I'd say 3/4 full, so not too bad. Now we tried a fire team partner. Anyway. Oh, got him.
Jesus, is that how you get shot? Oh my god, I know that.
Kill for kill.
I know people was going into shock.
Right, they're over there.
Like the flashes that come onto the screen when you get shot.
Right, I think pretty much most of our teams here. Wow. That's one.
You know what's so funny? I started looking up games like that, like grounded, like open world, multiplayer co-op again. I did like what I saw. I did not like what I saw. PvP.
So welcome to Boozy's podcast, y'all,
Yeah,
man.
baby.
It's good to have the secret voice here.
Yeah. Do you even get worried about getting canceled?
Do I get worried about being
That's
canceled?
something
I'm inspired by America. People are like, oh, hold up.
Oh, hold up.
What the fuck is he talking about? America?
Thank you guys for tuning in. Howdy, y'all. Welcome to Secret Story Time. We're your hosts, Matson, Case, and Elliot, and we're the co-founders of Secret.
Oh, I'm about to lose my mind. Hungry. Hanging on my food. I don't know what to do.
In a battle between a cat and a snake, why do snakes lose to cats in every fight? The answer lies in the agility of a cat. Cats are natural predators and are generally quick and agile with the ability to move swiftly. This agility allows them to dodge snake strikes and make more calculated moves. The average reaction time of a cat is 20 to 70 milliseconds, which is faster than the average snake's reaction time of 44 to 70 milliseconds. So cats have the advantage in terms of speed and movement. In a battle between a cat and a snake,
Snake was fighting. Snakes was fighting cats. It looked like it was about the snake looked like it was about to bite the cat. The cat went straight up in the air. Like, nah, going nowhere. Valorant. Oh man, I ain't played that in so long. Oh hell no. Fucking Fortnite, what do you think? April's probably the one person who could probably get me on Fortnite. I'm still ready to tell her no. Have to convince me. Oh man, got the games in my library. Not looking good. Not looking good. Vampire Survivors don't got no multiplayer. I don't blame you. New game mode. All them games. Gotta watch an episode of Good. Yo. Got my